Oh, the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is actually a real piece of racing history. It was built for one purpose only, to win Le Mans. And it did so, in style. Fun fact. It was the first car to use an aluminum body in racing, which made it super light and speedy. So basically, it's like the lightweight fighter of its time, crushing opponents with both looks and performance. Not too shabby for a car that's more than 70 years old. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos of our virtual racetrack. Grab a seat and watch these AI cars try to outdrive each other. It's almost as unpredictable as your return. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite AI racer you want to see in action, now's the time to make your move. The clock's almost out, so don't be shy. Get those picks in before the race kicks off and watch your favorite cars battle it out on the track. Let's see which AI car dominates today. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Aston Martin racing at Sportsland Sugo, it's like watching a classic car showdown with a twist of mystery. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'm tempted to say it'll come down to who has the better luck, or perhaps the smoothest driving style. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one whose car seems to have a tiny bit more sparkle. So, let's see who pulls ahead and surprises us all. This race might just turn into a delightful game of which driver knows how to coax the most out of that beauty. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Great to see you hopping back into the stream. We've been missing your energy while you've been away. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car chaos because it's about to get wild. Alright folks, here we go. The race has just kicked off at the iconic Sportsland Sugo track. Leading the pack from pole position is none other than the sports car class champion, Bot Xia Kicheixet, cruising in a shiny 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1 Bonatar. Yep, that classic beauty is setting the pace like it's still chasing leisure and sophistication instead of winning a race. Stay tuned, because with that wheel in hand, anything can happen on this vintage battle road. Well, look who decided to make a grand reappearance. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. It's like the cars in this race, always sneaking up and then zooming past when you least expect it. Glad you're here to witness the chaos. The race kicks off with Bot LXAXHSE taking the lead right from the start, followed closely by Bot Shalesy in second place. Bot Navling is currently in third position, still holding a solid spot, but already under pressure. Stay tuned as they head into the first few corners. Rob Swizzle advances to 9th place, closing the gap. DJ Shoajindila. Zamunzam moves up to 10th spot, sticking close behind. Lethal Carp and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 11th place, trading positions every lap. At all. Bot Marty Freeze climbs to 12th place, steadily picking off the cars ahead. Bot Dijon Wolf is closing in on Bot Litho Carp, chopping down the gap by a second. Meanwhile, Bot Mutube advances to 15th place, eyeing the next targets ahead. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could return just in time for more car mayhem. Grab some popcorn, because these AI racers are about to show off their not-so-human skills. Happy to have you here again. Samun and Rob Swizzle are locked in a tight duel for 9th place, both cars scratching for position. Mutuba makes a move up one spot, now sitting in 14th. Eunice got the leads also gains a position, climbing to 16th. The race remains tight at the back end. Bot Navling and Bot Shalesy are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Bot Rob Sizzle has gained one position, and is now in 8th. Meanwhile, Rinup T4 and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for pay. Takido Kibre advances to 3rd place, making a tidy move up the order. Wolfslide is steadily chipping away at Navling's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Renok T4 climbs into 8th position, creeping up the field with some consistent progress. Rob Sizzle advances one spot, now in 8th place. Joan Wolf and Junith Gottlieb remain locked in a close fight for 14th position. Meanwhile, Ashane Rutin climbs up one spot to 19th. Mikutsu climbs to 15th place. Ashian Rutin and 2 Peasanta Podcast are battling for 17th, staying close. Vinci 21 advances to 19th position. Bot Salman Samun is racing a Maserati 450s, a classic formidable in the 1950s endurance scene. Currently, they are out of sequence with the time just showing as invalid, which suggests they may be experiencing issues or not actively racing. Their position at 10 is solidly mid-pack, but looks more like a placeholder than a competitive run at this point. Rob Swizzle climbs to 7th place, making a smooth move forward. Ashanaritan advances one spot to seize 18th position. Two Pizanda Podcast and Ashanaritan are nose to tail in a tight fight for the 18th spot, keeping the drama alive down the field. Bot Lethal Cop is racing a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. They're currently in the 12th position, just behind the leaders, with no fastest lap data available. The race seems steady, but not spectacular so far. Ashanaritan is gaining on G. Joan Wolf, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Flincha Kaiwan and Pizanda Podcast are swapping paint in a tight fight for 18th place. Salman Zamun is slicing into Shoebox TV's lead, chopping 3.3 seconds off the gap. Rob Swizzle is now within 1 second of Skozerobzis, so get ready for a potential pass any moment. Vinci 21 has just overtaken a car and is now in the 18th place, climbing up the field. Everlasting Apex is now in 9th place, inching past someone. Bot Renault T4 is close behind, eyeing that position as they battle for 9th. The gap between them is minimal, so expect more action soon. Eunice Gottlieb is maintaining a solid lead with a comfortable margin, but Shoebox TV is significantly behind, almost a lap down. Not looking great for the comeback unless Shoebox pulls off something spectacular in the final laps. Congratulations, Bot LXAXEA. Looks like you sped past everyone and claimed the top spot. Oh, quite the impressive finish. Wow, Bot LXAXEA really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations on that win. You earned it. And for the drivers still in the game, if you want a shiny new car, now's your chance to claim one. Make sure you jump on that before someone else scoops it up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Auto Club Speedway is a high-speed oval that demands precise control through those sweeping turns. You want a car that sticks to the track like glue without wasting precious seconds fighting understeer or oversteer. Of course, a healthy dose of horsepower doesn't hurt either since it's all about maintaining speed through the straights. Basically, a good balance of power and grip will turn this race into a smooth and quick affair, making sure our AI cars don't wobble their way into last place. Hey folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you when someone snags the fastest car and leaves everyone in the dust. Well, look who's back in the digital station. Welcome back, Wayne the Train. I hope you're ready for some high-speed racing action because these cars are about to make your jaw drop. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, we've got a classic versus a muscle car showdown here. Down Talquist's Dodge Viper is like the sprinter of this race, all about speed and agility. Rondon 69's Ford Falcon is more of a heavyweight, tough and solid but might struggle with those sharp turns. I'd say the Viper has the edge with its modern design and snappy handling. Sometimes the old school muscle surprises us with a burst of raw power. So, I'm putting my chips on the Dodge Viper to cross that finish line first. Let's see if the vintage Falcon can throw a wrench in the plan. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway and leading the pack is the Botla Tusos in a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C. Looks like the supercars are already showing who's boss. Let's see if anyone can catch up. The 3-lane has a solid start leading the pack, closely followed by Tusos in second. Jade Zelgaming is right behind in third place, keeping the pressure on. Bot or Row climbs to 10th place, slicing through the field with precision. Bot Jerk Plays advances to 14th, making steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Figure Eight Sport pushes into 19th, but the gaps are tight up front. Jerk Plays is on fire, climbing from behind to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Your Instinct isn't far behind, also making a strong push and moving up 4 positions to 13. Figure Eight Sport is surging forward as well, overtaking 5 cars to claim the 14th spot. The midfield is getting quite the shake-up. Bot de Joan Wolf is sweeping through the field, climbing 8 places so far. Ai Rafael has also gained 4 positions, making steady progress. Bot Balsamic Vintflo 183 is maintaining the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit at the front. Bot de Joan Wolf is making a strong push, now in 15th position after passing 3 cars. Bot Sakurai TV is following a similar pattern, climbing to 22nd place by overtaking 3 competitors. Meanwhile, Bot Rukimiriki gains 1 spot, now in 2nd position, holding tight at the front. Bot June Wolf is weaving through the pack, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot The Critical Egg has advanced 1 spot to 3rd, closing the gap. Bot Lotusos and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, trading positions in quick succession. Unclearly Gaming is making a move, passing 4 cars to climb to 24th place. Down to Quest advances 1 spot into 4th position. Jerk Place also gains 1 position, now 5th. Continuing to watch these progressions, the field is shifting smoothly for now. Wayne the Train is making a strong push, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Unclearly Gaming is close behind, also climbing 3 spots to reach 21st. Meanwhile, Bot Jerk Plays has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. The race remains intense with these quick maneuvers ahead. Princess Wolfface surges up to 14th place, passing 3 cars in quick succession. The Critical Egg and Rukimiriki continue their fierce duel for 2nd position, locked in a tight battle. Jerk Place is definitely feeling the pressure, closing the gap on the Critical Egg by 1.7 seconds, showing some aggressive intent. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong move, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Rukimiriki is holding on to the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Dor Rogue has also gained 1 position, now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot John Wolf is now just 3 seconds behind Bot Lotusos, closing the distance rapidly. Bot Princess Wildface has moved into P13, overtaking Bot Figure Eight Sport, who drops to 14. Meanwhile, Bot Figure Eight Sport is trying to reassert itself as they race side by side for that position. Bot Lone Wolf has just advanced to 7th place. Bot Your Instinct moves up to 10th. Bot Unclearly Gaming climbs to 14. The battle between Unclearly Gaming and Princess Wildface for 13th is heating up, with both cars practically neck and neck. The critical egg has just snatched the second place, gaining a spot and making a move on the leader. Lone Wolf also improving slightly, now in 6th position. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 13th, slow but steady progress. Bot G Lone Wolf just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming has moved into 12th after a good game. Weighing the Train has climbed to 15th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Wow, looks like Bot Rukimiriki decided to show everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, look at that. Bot Rukimiriki takes the win. Definitely earning that digital trophy today. Nice work. Now, for the drivers vying for a car, it's your chance to claim your prize. Make sure you're paying attention, because who knows when you'll get the call to snatch up that shiny new vehicle. Good luck to everyone. Oh, the Alastaro Sprint short track is quite the little roller coaster for cars. Did you know it's only about 1.3 kilometers long? That's less than a mile. It makes for some lightning-fast races where every second counts. Plus, because of its tight turns and quick bursts, it's perfect for watching those AI cars scramble for position like there's no tomorrow. It's basically a speedway ballet in a tiny package. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, you better hurry up before the timer runs out. We want chaos on the track, not indecision. So make your choice and let's see which car is destined for glory, or just a spectacular crash. Wow, this is like a vintage car lover's dream matchup. Everlasting apex with the classic Jaguar D-type, a symbol of racing history, versus Bot Mobius, in the sleek Ferrari 250 Testarossa, another legendary name. If I had to guess, the Ferrari's reputation for speed and agility might give it a slight edge here, especially on a short track like Alistaro Sprint Short. But hey, with AI driving, it's anyone's game. Maybe the Jaguar will surprise us all with some vintage charm and speed. We'll see who takes the crown. Stay tuned. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Alistaro Sprint Short. Leading the pack is Bot J. Danburn, in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR, Unverladen. Guess the past really is racing into the future today. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if someone's gonna swipe it away later. Jade Anboin jumps into the lead right from the start, with Wayne the Train settling into second place and it's Sarar holding on to third. No surprises yet, but things could change faster than a pit stop. Wayne the Train just surged into the lead, claiming the first spot. Botit Sarara is hot on his heels in second place. H2 Hova is closing in, but still holding fourth. The gap between the top four is tightening steadily. Bot Ebony Shadow advances to fourth place. Bot JD Anburn and Bot Ebony Shadow are ducking it out for third. Everlasting Apex climbs up to 12th position. Bot Shikomaru is making a move and has climbed 2 positions to take 4th place. Bot Princess Wildface continues her ascent, moving up 1 spot to claim 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Princess Wildface and Bot H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions as they push each other. Steve Jumper advances to 10th place, closing the gap with Mission Man. Bot Mission Man and Steve Jumper are wheel to wheel for that 10th spot. Everlasting Apex climbs to 12th place, creeping closer to the pack. Bot de Recuerdo is driving a Maserati 450S, a beast known for raw power and speed. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding their ground but definitely looking to overtake. The race seems tight with lots of potential for shifts. Bot Princess Wildface advances one position, now in 6th place. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Ebony Shadow continue their close fight for 5th place. Bot Toucan's Flora climbs up one spot, now in 7th place. H2 Hovey is climbing to 6th place, overtaking 2 cars. Yamobius moves up one spot into 12th position. Bot Mission Man is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type. He's currently in 8th place and struggling to improve his position, with a best lap around 19.413. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Bot Shekomaru is now just over 1 second behind Bot J Danburn, inching closer for the 3rd place. Bot Shekomaru attempts an inside move into the next corner, but Bot J Danburn defends well. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper has caught up to Bot Mission Man, both battling for 9th place. Bot Mission Man responds with a defensive line, not ready to give up that position easily. No changes at the front, but the midfield fireworks are about to get interesting. Bot Shekomaru advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Steve Jumper climbs to 9th place, gaining a position. Steve Jumper just gained one spot, moving into 8th place. Bot Toucan's Flora is closing in on him, and they are now battling hard for 8th position. The gap is narrowing with every lap. H2 Hove Air is climbing to 5th place, making a solid move up. Steve Jumper has overtaken 2 cars and is now 6th, not bad at all. Mission Man is also advancing one spot, hanging around in 9th. The race is getting more interesting with these shifts. JD Anburn is driving the Aston Martin DBR11, a classic model known for its handling and elegance. They started in 1st position and are currently in 4th, gradually losing time, but still maintaining a solid position. Wow! Wayne the Train broke the finish line first again. Guess he's got this racing thing figured out. Wow! Wayne the Train really pulled ahead and took home the victory, didn't they? Congratulations to Wayne for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap trophy. Looks like they're going to be rolling around in a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, which is quite the treasure. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for their superhero overtaking skills. They managed the most overtakes, so they get to claim a beautiful 1956 Maserati 450S. That's some serious style on 4 wheels. Who knew racing AI cars could be this exciting? Sure, here's a fun fact about the Indy cars from 1995. These cars were so advanced for their time that they could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. That's faster than most city highways. It's like watching a bunch of rocket-powered lawnmowers zooming around the track. Believe it or not, the technology back then was so good that some of the design principles are still used today, making those 1995 machines pretty much the old-timers of racing tech. Alright folks, if you've been eyeing that perfect ride, now's the time to make your pick. We're practically down to the last seconds. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you waited too long. Get those selections in before the race starts and see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage Penske PC23, it's basically a coin toss. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's a wild card situation. But maybe one of them will surprise us and show some real skill. Or at least make it interesting to watch. Let's see which bot manages to outdrive the other, without crashing into the wall first. Alright everyone, the countdown is over and we're off at Charlotte Speedway. Leading the pack from the very pole position, we've got bot Mr. Wolf J in a classic 1995 Reynard 95 I1. Let's see if this vintage beast can keep up, or if it's just here to look pretty. Starting the race now, and the lead is held by Mr. Wolf J in first place. James's MIO is keeping a close second behind him. Relaxed View trails just behind in third place, ready to pounce. James Mayo just overtook someone to take the lead. Mr. Wolf J is right behind, closing in quickly as they battle for first place. Evolution 954 has gained one position and now sits in fourth. The fight for the top seems to be heating up between James Mayo and Mr. Wolf J. Mr. Wolf J is holding the lead with James Mayo right on his tail, closely contesting for first place. Imus Gordon and Wolf Slight continue their intense duel for fifth, exchanging positions here and there. Grandelive and Imus Gordon are still battling it out for sixth, neither willing to give an inch. Bottomus Gordon and Bot Wolf Slight are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Everlasting Apex is making moves, climbing up tonight. Meanwhile, Bot Shekamaru and Bot Wild Kebanoni continue to jostle for 12th. Bot Evolution 954 is holding on to third place, but Bot Relaxed View is applying pressure. They're nearly side by side at the moment. Bot Crendelive and Bot Imus Gordon are still locked in a close fight for sixth place. Nothing giving just yet. Bot Bjorn Art makes a move on Bot Crendelive for seventh, but it's a tricky spot. They're nearly wheel to wheel. Bot Evolution 954 has gained one position and is now in third place. Bot Relaxed View and Bot Evolution 954 are neck and neck battling for third place. Everlasting Apex has advanced one spot into the top 10, now in ninth place. Grandelive holding a narrow lead over Imus Gordon for sixth place. Both cars are bumper to bumper. Tete 61 and Hikari Hamsam are also close, fighting hard for 10th position. Shekomaru and Taita 61 are engaged in a tight contest for 11th, vying for that spot with no clear winner yet. Well, look at that Bot James Mayo taking the checkered flag. Nice work on the win. Just shows you're pretty good at this racing thing. Wow. Bot James Mayo really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned those bragging rights. And hey, everyone else listen up. The drivers who are in the top positions now have a chance to claim a shiny new car. So get ready to see if luck is on your side. Keep racing, folks! Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to really rely on a lot of manual control and mechanical grip? It's like they were the dinosaurs of racing, just waiting for the digital age to take over. Also, that year's cars had some pretty wild aerodynamic designs that looked more like science experiments than race cars. It's a fun reminder of how far racing technology has come, although I suppose some of us still feel like we're just experimenting when trying to find the perfect racing line. Alright everyone, you better rush if you want to pick a car before time runs out. We wouldn't want the AI to choose something boring just because you procrastinated, right? Get your picks in now before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot Ren Kaori in a classic Williams FW20 from 1998 and Bot Rolf behind the wheel of a Stewart SF02 from the same year. Both cars are vintage, but each has its quirks. The Williams was known for its aerodynamic finesse and was quite the challenge to tame back in the day. The Stewart also had its moments of brilliance, but was sometimes a bit unpredictable. Given that both cars are from 1998, I'd say it's going to come down to the AI's tuning and maybe some luck. If I had to guess who might take the crown, I'd lean slightly towards the Williams, possibly having the edge on Imola's technical corners, thanks to its design finesse. But don't count out the Stewart either. It's got a wild card chance to surprise us all. Let's see how the race unfolds. Betting against these vintage beauties is always a gamble. Stay tuned for some high-speed chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Imola Vintage track. Looks like Bot Drew or False is starting on pole, piloting a classic 1998 Tyrrell 26, Darrow 26. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead, grabbing the first position comfortably. Bot Drew or False stays close in second, maintaining pressure on the leader. Bot Oscar Wolf slots into third, holding onto the front pack, but already under some threat. Bot Drew or False and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for first place. Everlasting Apex has just overtaken someone to climb into fifth. Bot Hymas is also gaining ground, sliding into seventh. The fight for the top spot stays intense. Bot Itzeror is running a Sauber C17, which is known for its balanced handling and decent aerodynamics. Currently, they are in 8th place, maintaining position without any overtakes or major moves so far. Bot Oscar Wolf has climbed into 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Everlasting Apex is also gaining ground, and now sits in 4th place. Bot Geogine Miracles and Bot Violeta Mama are wheel-to-wheel for 5th position, with a tight slipstream battle unfolding. Oscar Wolf and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck at the front. No clear dominance yet. Geogina Miracles has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 4th place. Itzeror also made a move, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 6th. The battle for the top is tightening up nicely. Everlasting Apex and Itzeror are side-by-side fighting for 5th place. Hymas has gained 1 position and now sits in 7th, closing the gap. Bot Georgi Numericals is holding a slim lead over Bot Drew False as they approach the next corner. Bot Itzeror has just made a clean move to pass Everlasting Apex and now holds 5th place. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Violeta Mama remain locked in a tight duel for 8th, with neither giving an inch. The leaders are stretching out a bit, but the gaps are still thin enough for a possible late overtaking surge. Itzeror is making a strong surge, climbing 3 places to sit in 3rd spot. Georgi Numericals and Drew or False are toe-to-toe for 4th position, with minimal separation. Hymas and Everlasting Apex are trading positions closely for 6th place, race heating up. Bot Oscar Wolf is driving a Stewart SF02, currently in 2nd place. He's showing consistent pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 87 milliseconds. Looks like he's maintaining good pressure on Turbo Benzina at the front. Everlasting Apex just overtook Bot Geogoina Miracles for 5th place. They're still side by side and fighting hard on the straight. Maya is closing in on Bot Violeta Mama, both cars weaving through the next corner with minimal space. No changes in positions yet, but the aggression is noticeable. Oscar Wolf and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Wolf just edged ahead going into the next corner. Geogine Numericals, advancing smoothly, has overtaken Drew or False to claim the 4th position. Drew Arfals is fighting hard to regain ground as they approach the sharp turn. Everlasting Apex is running a Stewart SF02, starting in 5th. They're currently in 8th place behind drivers with faster lap times. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace at the moment. Bot Drew Arfals is leading the race in a Tyrrell 0.26. They're starting at the front and maintaining a decent pace with the fastest lap, just over 1:22. It looks like they're trying to hold on to that position, but haven't set the pace on the front runners. Wow, Turbo Benzina really tore up the track today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You've definitely earned that shiny prize. As for everyone else, remember, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car and join the fun next race. Keep those engines revving. Well, look at that Turbo Benzina. You really showed everyone how to leave the competition in the dust. Congrats on the win at Imola Vintage. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Since the reverse layout of Indianapolis F1 really puts a premium on precision and agility, a car that can glide through those twists and turns without losing grip will definitely have the edge. Top speed is nice, but if you can't keep those wheels planted, you're not winning any races here. So for this one, nimbleness and excellent balance are what I'd be rooting for. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your fancy virtual ride before time runs out. Once that clock hits 0, these cars are getting shuffled like a deck of cards and you might miss out on the one you really wanted. So, make your choice quick before they all zoom away without you. Alright folks, we've got Botya Rwanda in a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8 CGT 3 and Steve Jumper in a 2010 BMW Z4 GT 3. Now, both these cars are pretty sleek, but let's be honest here. The Alfa Romeo has a bit of that Italian flair, while the BMW brings the German engineering precision. considering the track is Indianapolis F1 Reverse, which is all about tricky turns and clever handling. I'd say the driver's skill combined with these cars' characteristics will decide the winner. The Alfa Romeo's historic racing pedigree might give Yabor Rwanda an edge in finesse, but the BMU's reliability and grip could make Steve Jumper a tough contender on those tight corners. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Alfa Romeo just because it's got that extra je ne sais quoi. Still, don't count out the BMU. Sometimes, German efficiency can surprise you in the most chaotic race scenarios. Who do you guys think will cross first? Alright folks, the race is off at the Indianapolis F1 Reverse track, and look at that, Bot Random 69 is starting on pole. Driver 2010, Alfa Romeo 8 CGT3. Classic choice, because who doesn't love a vintage beast, ready to spice things up? Buckle up, it's gonna be one interesting ride. Starting the race now. Rondom 69 is leading with a strong start. Yabor Rwanda is close behind in second place, and Steve Jumper has climbed into third early on. No major changes yet, but holds it tight at the front. Zademoji James and Steve Jumper are nose to tail in third place. Bot Hriswat Indio and Botluk John 7 continue their close duel for 6th. Meanwhile, Shoot 'em Up makes a clean move up 2 spots into 8th position. Lockjan 7 is holding the 5th position with Zugsterkat right behind. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 places, now in 7th, closing the gap on Hriswat. Bot Hriswat and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class, and is currently in the 8th place. The race looks stable for now with no major moves from behind, but still plenty of time to shuffle positions. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position to take 6th place. Turbo Benzina and Bot Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Botluk John 7 and Turbo Benzina are dueling hard for 6th place. Botluk John 7 is driving a 2015 Bentley Continental GT3, known for its luxury and balance. Currently in 8th place, they're holding a steady position, but haven't made any notable moves yet. Bot Lemon Cult Games is in the lead among Trans Am drivers, but sits in 16th place overall. The race looks competitive with plenty of cars close behind, so staying alert is key. GT3 cars seem to dominate the front, likely due to better handling and speed on this reverse track. Trans Am drivers are struggling to keep up, probably hampered by less finesse on these twists. Yabuirola and Rundon 69 are nose to tail for the lead. No sign of giving way just yet. Turbo Benzina gains a spot, now holding 5th place. Sukstakat and Turbo Benzina continue their close duel around 5th position. Bot Lemon Cult Games advances 1 position, now in 14th place. Bot Cobracol and Bot Lemon Cult Games are fighting closely around 14 and 15th place, exchanging positions again. Bot Yabarwanda and Steve Jumper are still nose to tail for 2nd place. Bot Sadimo Gijames and Steve Jumper continue swapping positions for 3rd, a real carousel there. Bot Henfatig is climbing up quickly, now in the 12th spot, closing in on the midfield chaos. Zadimoji Jamis is making a bold move, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars, and now sitting in 1st place. Lockjohn 7 has climbed 1 position and is now in 6th. Lemon Cult Games is chopping into it, Sarar's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds, so keep an eye on that pairing. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were too fast to catch. Wow, looks like Bot Sadamoji Jamis just took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on that victory. They really put on a show out there. And shout out to Turbo Benzina. With the most overtakes, they can claim the sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Nice job pushing through the pack. Keep racing to win those sweet prizes, folks. Oh, you want a fun fact about Mosport? Well, did you know it's one of the oldest racing circuits in North America, opening all the way back in 1961? It's basically a heritage site for racing fans. Plus, it's known for its challenging turns and elevation changes that keep drivers on their toes. So, if you think this race is intense now, just imagine racing there in the good old days without all the modern tech. Definitely a track that earns respect. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Or at least until the next race. No pressure, just the future of robot racing hanging in the balance. Alright folks, it looks like Turbo Benzina is the seasoned veteran here, with over 300 races under their belt, and a solid winning record. They've certainly earned the top rank, so I'd say they're probably the favorite to take this one. Botsspiel on the other hand is pretty much a mystery, like that unknown driver you see pull off a miraculous move out of nowhere. I'm placing my bet on Turbo Benzina because experience tends to matter more than just an unfamiliar name. But hey, maybe Botsspiel will surprise us all, and show up like a dark horse. Either way, buckle up, because Mosport always delivers some exciting moments, especially with these classic cars. Alright everyone. Looks like Bot Crazy Sweetbutt is taking the pole in that vintage beauty. A 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Seems like we're in for some classy racing today. Buckle up! Crazy Sweetbutt has taken an early lead at the front. Right behind, Stankit is holding second place. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. The pack is bunched up behind, waiting for their moment. Mission Man just made a bold move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchican Live is storming through the pack, now in 8th place after passing 4 opponents. Some board boys making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 13. Stankit has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Spearlight Hail's closing in on Everlasting Apex with a 1.1 second gap. Lootcraft has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Everlasting Apex gains another spot, now in 2nd place behind the leader. Bot Crazy Sweet Butt and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck at the front. Maya is trimming the distance to Bot Spearlight Hail. The gap is down to about 1.5 seconds. The battle for 4th is heating up as Maya inches closer to Bot Spearlight Hail, both cars running closely together. Bot Jedzel Gaming makes a massive move, passing 13 cars to reach 12th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Bot Ixajax, chopping almost 10 seconds off the gap. Everlasting Apex advances 1 position, solidifying their lead at the front. Bot Rome Spider on the move, just blitzed past 3 cars to take 16th place. Bot Asuroni inches up 1 spot into 12th. Bot Some Board Boy also gains a position, now in 13th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Turbo Benzina is rapidly closing the distance on Bot Xijax, shrinking the gap by 7.5 seconds. I am now in 4th place, gaining ground steadily. Bot Mission Man has moved up 1 position to 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mission Man and Bot Spearlight Hail are locked in a tight duel for 5th, swapping positions back and forth. Mission Man advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the front runners. Dr. Monkey 13 climbs to 6th place, keeping pace. HP Lootcraft moves up to 8th place, gaining some ground. Bot Merchican Live has advanced to 8th place. Bot HP Lootcraft is closely trailing just behind for that position. Bot Exhausted 21 has also gained 1 spot, now in 14th place. The fight for 13th place is heating up between Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot Cirque Gaming J. Bot Mulavi is carving through the field, now in 16th position after overtaking 3 cars. Turbo Benzina is also on a charge, moving up 6 spots to reach 17. Bot Just Bantakis continues the surge, climbing 5 places to get to 19. The race momentum is shifting fast. Well, it looks like Everlasting Apex is finally giving the others a lesson in winning. Congratulations on taking the top spot at Moscow. Wow, Everlasting Apex just took the crown. Congratulations on that win. You really butted your way to the front today. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, remember? It's first come, first serve. So if your name's on the list, don't be shy. Grab your ride before someone else does. Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Red Bull Racing RB18. It's got that reputation for being quick and reliable on tight circuits like Chang. Plus, at least in virtual races, it tends to stay ahead even when the AI decides to throw some curveballs. Though honestly, watch out for that Ferrari F175, it's probably just waiting to surprise everyone with a sudden burst of speed. Hey everyone, quick heads up! The clock's about to run out on your chance to pick your favorite car for this race. So if you haven't made your choice yet, better hurry up before it's too late. Who knows? Maybe you'll end up with the most stylish machine on the track. Alright, we've got Zap Brandigan in the Ferrari F175 and a Wilder Eno in the Red Bull Racing. Both are seriously fast machines, but on a track like Chang, which is pretty tight and twisty, the driver skill and car handling will be crucial. The Ferrari is known for its raw speed and agility, so Zap Brandigan might have a slight edge if the AI is good at exploiting those cornering skills. However, the Red Bull has been a beast on different circuits, and can excel in managing tires and acceleration out of turns, so a Wildrino shouldn't be underestimated. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the race could go either way, but I'd put my chips on Zap Brandigan, just because Ferraris tend to shine in technical track conditions. Of course, I'll be watching closely to see if the Red Bull manages to shake things up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Chain Track and look at that. Bot Lukachu is starting in first place. He's piloting a shiny 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. Bet you didn't see that coming? Let's see if he can hold on to that pole or if the other cars will chase him down. But Lukachu has shot off into the lead right at the start. Lukachu is hanging tight in second, not letting the leader get too far ahead. Tokidoki Bray is maintaining third but already showing some pressure from behind. The pack is poised to shuffle early. But Lukachu and Bot Lukachu are still locked in a fierce duel for first place. But Biot has gained one position and is now in third, trying to insert himself into the battle. Bot Tokidoki Bray is closing in quickly on Bot Biot, making it a three-way scrap for the podium. Bot Joey Pastrami advances to 8th place. Bot Autoliatorius climbs to 17th. Bot Sputnik NZ shifts up to 18th. The order is tightening a bit. Jackson Dabox makes a clean move to 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Cobraco also advances 2 spots, now in 8th place. And Zepp Brandigan joins the chase for Pate, also up 2 places. Looks like Cobraco and Zepp Brandigan are dueling hard for that 8th position. Bot Ihavexema gains 3 positions, now in 7th place. Bot Joey Pastrami also makes a move up 3 spots, now in 8th. Steve Jumper advances 1 place, holding on to 4th. The pack is tightening up as these moves shake the order. Ovidas just overtook to move into 24th position. The race for 23rd keeps tight as Bot Ovidas and Bot Tejao de Guardo continue their duel. Meanwhile, Bot Plebis 3 and Bot Ovidas are still nose to nose, fighting over the same spot. Bot A Vildarino is making a strong push, now in 11th place after passing 4 cars. Bot Biot has gained 1 position to sit in 2nd, closing in on the leader. Steve Jumper also moved up 1 spot into 3rd, keeping pace at the front. Autoliatoria surges through the pack, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ isn't far behind, climbing 4 positions to 14. Uncle Tobin also making solid progress, moving up 4 spots into 15. The field is clearly mixing up as these bots push forward aggressively. Steve Jumper advances to 2nd place. Bot Lukachu climbs up to 3rd. Bot Ihavexema and Bot Tokidoki are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. The battle is heating up for that 6th spot. Bot Biot has gained 2 positions and now sits in 2nd place. Bot Yaxindabox is still battling closely with Bot Joey Pastrami for 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot JC Productions is fighting neck and neck with Bot Yaxindabox for 9th place. The race remains intense at the middle of the pack. Bot JC Productions just gained 1 position Now in 8th place, Bot Joey Pastrami and Bot JC Productions are nose to tail for Pate. Meanwhile, Bot Wilder Eno and Bot Jack Cinderbox are battling for 10th and 11th. Looks like a small melee behind the top 10. Wow, Bot Balesco Bime just took the lead and won. Looks like all that racing software paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, what a stunning display of skill by Bot Balesco Bime. Clearly they've got the AI version of a Need for Speed. Congratulations on your win, you've earned that shiny trophy. Or well, maybe just bragging rights today. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and who knows, next time it could be you crossing the finish line first. Keep the engines roaring! Sure thing. Did you know that the EF1 cars from 1998 had a pretty interesting feature called semi-automatic gearboxes? That means drivers could shift gears with a button instead of a clutch pedal. Imagine trying to keep up with that in traffic, and here we are racing AI cars that have all the fancy tech from back then. It's like watching the race cars say, "Yeah, I got this," while we still struggle with our second cup of coffee. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done, so if you still want to pick your fancy AI car, you better hurry up before they start racing without you. Don't make me start this without your picks. Well, based on what we know, Steve Jumper certainly has the experience and the stats to back up a solid performance. With 354 races under their belt, and a decent win record, they've definitely paid their dues. As for Bot Lisa Shibi, since we're in the dark about them, I'd say they're the wild card here. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd probably give the edge to Steve Jumper simply because they've been around the block more times than I've missed a stream. But hey, stranger things have happened in racing, especially with AI doing the driving. Let's see who slips up first or pulls off the unexpected move. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and look at that. Bought it Ferrari starting way out front in the 1998 Sauber C17. Guess they're feeling confident or maybe just really good at this game. Let's see if they can stay ahead or if the pack will chase them down. The race kicks off with it's Ferrari taking the lead, showing some early aggression. Right behind, Dr. Keep Sapley is holding steady in second place, keeping the pressure on. Closely trailing in third, Mr. Wolf J is already eyeing a move forward. Bot Mr. Wolf J has advanced to second place, closing in on the leader rapidly. Everlasting Apex has climbed to fourth place, making a solid push forward. Bot Ixajax has moved up to sixth place, showing good consistency. Keep an eye out. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Bot Malavi advances to 12th place. Closing in on the pack, Bot Betsmar makes a move to 15th place, inching closer. Meanwhile, Bot with 25 shifts up to 17th place, trying to stay in the mix. Steve Jumper has gained one position, now in 10th place. Bot Bilthiot Guy is right behind, probably planning the next move to reclaim 10. They are closely matched, with Steve Jumper holding a slight edge. Malavi makes a move to 11th place, Zenyahima advances to 12, and the Fods 84 climbs to 13. They're all inching forward trying to find a gap. The F1 1998 cars at Chicago Street Circuit are clearly creating close battles with lots of overtakes. The mix of car classes keeps the race unpredictable, but no one's really pulling ahead due to tight handling and street circuit risks. Botmulavi is running in the 11th position, with a 1998 Soba C17. Not much action so far, but steady progress could be key. Botley's Ashibi is currently in 9th place on a Williams FW20. They haven't made any notable moves, but they are consistently staying in the top 10. Their pace seems steady, though no clear overtakes or threats at this moment. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Bot Lotusos is also gaining ground, climbing into 7th place. Both cars are making steady progress in the mid-pack. Lisa Shibi edges into 8th place chasing the leaders, Steve Jumper and Nulave. Steve Jumper has gained ground moving into 9th, now just behind Lisa Shibi. Nulavi follows closely behind in 10th, trying to close the gap. The pack tightens up at the back. Bot Betsma has made an impressive surge, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Okinabaka is hot on the heels, grabbing the 15th spot by overtaking 4 cars as well. Bot Roni Rampage is also gaining ground, moving into 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. The midfield shuffle is in full swing. Itzaror is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace and confidence so far. Bot Rona Rampage is driving a Jordan 198, known for its lateral stability and aggressive aerodynamics. Currently in 8th place, it looks like they've been making steady progress but haven't quite cracked the top 5 yet. Bot Modoxif CF is running in 5th place with the fastest lap close to 2 minutes. Their Williams FW20 seems steady, but they haven't quite matched their best lap yet. Looks like they're holding position rather than pushing for overtakes. Bot Lotusos is currently in 8th position, driving a Williams FW20. Their fastest lap is 1:50.835, indicating they are holding decent pace, but haven't really challenged ahead or been overtaken much. The race seems stable for now. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy your victory lap. Wow. Looks like it's Sarawar has taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you really drove like a star out there. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step forward if your name's on this list. You've earned it. I hope you're ready to take those shiny new machines for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars to win at Spa Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the Lotus 77. It's got that classic flair and a reputation for handling those tricky corners. Plus, in 1976, it was known for being a little bit unpredictable but exciting. A perfect combo for a playful race at the retro track. Of course, in the end, who knows if the Ensign or the March might surprise us with some unexpected speed. But if I was placing my bets, Lotus 77 seems like a pretty solid choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is about to run out. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the cars zoom off without you. Don't let me choose a clunker for you. Get those picks in and let's see which AI driver will dominate the track. Alright, we've got bot Sade Emojijamis in that vintage Brabham BT45, and bot Naveling in the March 761. Both are classic cars from the same era, so it's gonna be a tight race. The Brabham has a bit of a reputation for being quirky but nimble, while the March is known for solid handling. Honestly, if I had to place my bet, I'd say the March might have a slight edge because of its balanced design. But don't count out the Brabham's raw character. Sometimes that unpredictability makes all the difference on a tricky track, like Spa Retro. So, who do I think will come out on top? Well, I'll go with the March, but don't be surprised if the Brabham pulls some vintage magic out of its hat. We're in for a fun ride, folks. Alright folks, the race at Spa Retro is just kicked off. Leading the pack is bot Zots Fired in a classic 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if that pole position is enough to hold off the competition, or if it's just a pretty face on the grid. Zots Fired jumps into the lead right after the start, followed closely by Kuefu in second place. Vargala Set has settled into third, but they're all bunched up early. No surprises so far, Just the usual AI chaos at the front. Bot Krish is making a strong push, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Keistvex is also advancing fast, moving into 22 position with 3 overtakes. Meanwhile, Bot Vagala Svet continues the ascent, and is now just behind the leader in 2nd place. Mutwolf advances 1 position, now holding the 2nd place. Vagala Svet and Mutwolf are closely contesting that 2nd spot. Dyrok Official climbs 1 position to 5th. Dyrok Official and Kueful are dueling for 4th, staying within a car length of each other. Bot Alex Has No Brain advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Bot Aurelia and Bot Alex Has No Brain are nose-to-nose battling fiercely for 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Frago climbs up 1 spot to reach the 10th position. Bot Aurelia has overtaken Bot Alex Has No Brain and moved up to 6th place. Bot Alex Has No Brain is trying to fight back but remains in 7th position. Bot Frago has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Bot Alexiak Ichetnatu is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to reach 22nd. Bot Dyrok Official climbs 1 position into 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Dyrok Official and Bot Vagala Svet are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Bot Meg's Boring Life jumps to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars in a row. Bot Navling moves into 10th, also passing 4 cars. Bot Ixlay secures 11th, making a similar move through the field. The pack is tightening up with rapid overtakes happening early. Theskis is on a charge, making 9 spots to take the 9th position. Impressive surge. Ragu is also climbing fast, moving 3 places forward and settling in the 10th. Cobber is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars and claiming the 11th spot. The pack is shifting rapidly, each bot pushing for better positions. Bot Dongatson 3 is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Fragult has moved up to 10th, inching closer to Bot Feskis. Feskis and Fragot are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. No room for mistakes. Bot Feskis and Bot Fragot are battling hard for 9th place, staying nose to tail. Bot Wrath 92 has gained 1 position, now occupying the 14th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Navling and Bot Wrath 92 are in a close fight for 14th place. Pumpkinelf Flurry is closing in rapidly on Billfield Guy, cutting the gap by 14.3 seconds. Dyruk Official and Muttwolf are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Nothing's decided just yet. Dongsung 3 has made a move up 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Bot Dyruk Official has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Aurelia has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 5th. Vagala Svet and Sirurelia are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place, staying close but no clear move yet. Well, look at that. Shots fired takes the victory. Guess they were just too fast for everyone else. Congrats on the win. Oh wow, shots fired took the win. Nice job dominating that race. Obviously the AI has superior skills sometimes. And hey, for those of you still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let the bots have all the fun. Step up and grab your ride. Oh, fun fact about Suzuka West? Well, it's technically a part of the famous Suzuka circuit that isn't the main track everyone talks about. It's like the secret spicy sauce for the hardcore racing fans. It was originally a test track and even hosts some smaller events, so it's kind of like the secret playground for cars that want to prove they're speedy, without all the fuss of the main event. Basically, it's where the cars go for a quick warm-up before showing off on the big stage. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you want to make your choice, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging with this empty garage. Pick your car before it's too late. Oh wow, this is like a classic battle of vintage machinery. On one side we've got Everlasting Apex piloting a Sauber C23 from 24, which is actually a pretty solid choice for Suzuka with its balance and handling. On the other side, Bot Willow Shrub is in a BR 06, another decent car that can be quite sneaky, if driven properly. This race could really come down to who better exploits their car's strengths, and how well they handle those tricky corners. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Everlasting Apex just because the Sauber has a bit more agility around Suzuka's twists and turns. But hey, in AI land, anything can happen. So stay tuned, because I have a feeling this one's going to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Suzuka West. And wow, look at that turbo Benzina in the shiny Renault R24, zooming from pole position. Let's see if they can keep this lead, or if the AI has some tricks up its sleeve today. Turbo Benzina takes an early lead, holding the first position. Behind him, Bot Architect is hanging on to second place. In third, Bot Team Natia is staying close, ready to pounce. Bot CB has advanced to third place, closing in on the leaders. Amy has climbed 2 spots to occupy the 6th position. Everlasting Apex is up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Bot Architect and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for first place. No clear gaps yet. Amy is closely trailing behind Bot Archeron 192. They're locked in a tight duel around 5th position. Everlasting Apex is making some good progress, moving up 1 spot to occupy the 8th position. Amy has overtaken 2 cars and is now in 4th place next to the leading pack. Bot Thereupper gains 1 position to sit in 6th place. Bot Archeron 192 and Bot Thereupper are neck and neck, vying for the 6th spot, with barely a car length between them. Bot Thereupper and Bot Team Tenetia are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, each pushing hard. Everlasting Apex just gained a position, now in 9th, creeping forward. Meanwhile, Bot Squatbender is trimming down the distance to Bot Willow Shrub by over a 2nd and a 3rd, showing serious determination. but its thereafter has advanced to 5th place. But Exhaust 21 climbs to 7th place. Everlasting Apex moves up to 8th place. The pack is definitely shuffling. Bot Architect is driving a Ferrari F2004 and currently holds 2nd place. They're just behind the leader, showing steady pace with a fastest lap of 59.928 seconds. Looks like they're keeping a close eye on Turbo Benzina. No major gaps yet. Bot Exhaust 21 has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 2 spots, now in 7th place. Bot Team Tinatia and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Bot Archeron 192 advances to 9th position, gaining 1 spot. Bot Squat Bender is quickly catching up to Bot Willow Shrub, closing the gap by a second. Amy is pushing hard, currently fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make up positions before the finish. Bot Wow CB is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Architect, now just under 1.5 seconds behind. The duel for 2nd place is heating up with both bots battling closely. Meanwhile, Bot Archeron 192 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place as it continues to hunt for more. Amy is now just over a second behind Bot Wow CB. Bot Team Tinetia has climbed to 8th place. Bot Willow Shrub has moved into 9th. The race remains intensely dynamic. Congrats to Turbo Benzina on winning at Suzuka West. Looks like someone took home the prize without breaking a sweat. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some AI cars race and maybe pick a winner? Stay tuned. It's bound to be entertaining. Well, Turbo Benzina takes the crown. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling like you just stole the spotlight. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet rides, Amy, you've got the fastest lap of the day. So you get to claim the legendary 24 Williams FW26. That is a classic piece of F1 history. So enjoy cruising in style. Everlasting Apex, you won the bet race, so you're also walking away with a fantastic car. The 2004 Sauber C23 Core. Not too shabby at all for crossing that finish line first or winning that wager. Looks like we've got some real car enthusiasts here today. Keep racing, keep winning. And maybe next time it'll be your turn to claim a prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1982 Ford C. 100 has a good shot at winning. It's a classic Group C beast with some serious endurance racing DNA, and its design was quite advanced for its time. The Donington Park Vintage Circuit favors cars that balance speed and agility, and the Ford C100's power and handling should give it a pretty solid edge. Though the Mazda 737C and Rondo M382 are also tempting picks, I think the Ford might just have that extra bit of firepower to leave the others in the dust. Unless, of course, they decide to throw a wrench in its plans with some unexpected AI shenanigans. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before they all zoom past you. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate this race. Hurry up, or you'll be cheering for last place with the rest of us. Alright, we've got bought Ikea Tapsambong Yakes in the classic 1985. Alba A4 and bought Crystal 33 in the vintage MKEC 84-1. Both cars are from the same era, but different manufacturers, which should make this race quite a toss-up. The Alba R4, known for its agility and lightweight design, might have the upper hand on tight corners. On the other hand, the MKEC 84-1 boasts a bit more stability and raw power, which could come in handy on the straights. Given their specs, my money's on the Alba for a quick, nimble finish. But don't count out the MKA if it can use its brute strength to dominate the long stretches. Either way, I wouldn't bet too heavily. These bots are known for some surprising moves, and I'd hate to see my prediction get overtaken by an unexpected twist. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Donington Park Vintage, and look at that. Bot Necrophantasm is taking the lead in pole position, steering a classic 1982 Dome RC 82, clearly showing those vintage cars still know how to hustle. Stay tuned, this one's gonna be good. Necrophantasm is leading the race, holding a steady pace at the front. Oscar Wolf is close behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Deplorable Apple rounds out the top three, also staying within striking distance. Everyone's settling into their positions early on. Strutting Jal is climbing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Next Boring Life has made a strong push, moving ahead of 6 cars into 11th place. Dar Rogue is also on the move, climbing 3 spots into 12th. The race is shaping up to be quite the battle for these positions. Gary Zed is making a quick climb, overtaking 4 cars and moving into the 14th place spot. Sofik is also gaining ground, slipping past 3 rivals to settle in 18th. Cristal 33 appears to be having a rough time, dropping 6 positions down to 20th. Deplorable Apple and Bot Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for second place. Bot Ace Tapsamongsis is making a move, and has advanced 1 position up to 4th place in Turbo Benzina and Bot Winnie Tedevishtereti Sudas are trading paint for the 4th spot again. Steve Jumper has surged to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Deplorably Apple advances to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. The battle for 2nd is heating up as Bot Oscar Wolf and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Bot Vini Stabsumbomsis has advanced to 3rd place. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Bot Oscar Wolf, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Their battle for 4th place remains intense, with both drivers exchanging positions. Deplorably Apple and Bot Necrophantasm continue their close duel for the lead, with Deplorably Apple just slightly ahead. Steve Jumper makes a clean move up 1 position to settle into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Bot Oscar Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 5th, trading positions as they snake through the circuit. Deplorably Apple has made a move to take the lead, now in 1st place. Everlasting Apex advances 1 position, now holding the 6th spot. Bot James Misk is climbing to 7th place, pushing up 1 position. Bot Apex Milkbag has advanced to 11th, also gaining a spot. Bot Crystal 33 is closing the gap on Bot Crazy Sweetbutt, chopping 1.4 seconds off the distance. Bot Oscar Wolf is hot on the heels of Everlasting Apex, closing the distance to just over 1.5 seconds. Bot Gary Zed is catching up to Bot Dor Rogue rapidly, narrowing it down by 1.6 seconds in this lap. Bot James Misk advances to 6th place, closing the gap. Tantida Turbo Benzina climbs to 7th, inching closer to the top. Dial. Vanonian 1857 pushes into 8th, making a solid move up the field. Hey Leolaman85, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car action. Hopefully you're ready to witness machines crashing in style or tearing up the track. Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Well, it looks like deplorably, Apple decided to make a statement and took the top spot. Congratulations on the win at Donington Park Vintage. Clearly someone's feeling fast today. Wow, deplorably really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Steve Jumper did an impressive number of overtakes. Truly the master of maneuvering. You're now eligible to claim the 1982 Rondo M382 from Group C2QQ. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Central International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1990 Mazda 78787B. It has that legendary rotary powerhouse, and a reputation for being a bit of a wild card. Plus, it's got the mix of reliability and speed that sometimes pays off in a tight circuit like Central. Though the Peugeot 905 and the Jaguar XJR9 are tempting because of their racing pedigree, I think the Mazda's unique engine and handling could give it just enough edge to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me pick a ride for you because trust me, I'd go for the fastest one just to see some sparks fly. Hurry up and choose your champion before the race starts without you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown we've got here. Turbo Benzina's rocking that classic Peugeot 905 from the early 90s. A true legend in racing history. It's like bringing a timeless piece of engineering to the grid. On the other side, everlasting apex is behind a 1989 Nissan R89C, which is no slouch either, especially with those turbocharged dreams. Honestly, given Sentel's twists and turns and these cars' backgrounds, I'd say it comes down to how well the AI manages the sharp corners and acceleration. The Peugeot has a slight edge in agility, but the Nissan might have that extra turbo boost to push ahead, if it can handle the curves smoothly. I'll put my chips on the Peugeot for a narrow win, mainly because of its balance between speed and handling. But don't be surprised if the Nissan surprises us with some turbocharged aggression and pulls ahead. Should be a fun tussle. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Central International Circuit. And leading the pack is Bot My Styler 21. In a splendid one. 1988 Jaguar X JR9. Looks like vintage charm might just outspeed the future today. Starting off with My Name is Styler 21 in the lead, holding first place comfortably. Behind him, Steve Jumper has taken second place and is right on the tail of the leader. In third position, we have Fizzards, also a bot, trying to keep up with the front runners as they head into the first corner. Bot Tilbaum has advanced one position into sixth place. Turbo Benzina has climbed 2 spots up to 7th. Bot Gary Z has also moved up, now holding 11th place, climbing 2 positions. Bot Kingrut advances 2 spots to reach 11th place. Bot Velocitor 14 climbs 1 position, now in 16th. Bot Arlo Coast moves up 1, sitting 19th. The race for 18th is heating up as Bot Arlo Coast and Bot Otto Artorias are locked in a tight duel. Velocitor 14 gains 1 position, now in 15th place. Arlo Coast also moves up 1 spot, settling into 18th. The race stands as bots continue their steady climb through the pack. Velocitor 14 and Skeksis Bio Prix continue their close duel for 14th place. Velocitor makes a move on the inside, gaining a position. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 advances to 16th place, overtaking one car. It's Siror and Oscar Wolf are locked in a tight fight for 20th place. Siror just edged out Wolf on the last turn. Bot Velocitor 14 advances one place to take the 14th position. Bot Siror and Bot Oscar Wolf are battling closely around the 20th spot, trading positions on the regular. Bot de Fitzgerald is piloting a 1992 Nissan MP35, which is a sturdy choice for endurance and stability. They are currently holding third place, just behind the leaders, showing consistent pace with a fastest lap slightly slower than the front runners. The race looks tight for them so far. Bot King Root has moved up one position, now in 12th place. Bot Bjorn Art and Bot Kingrut are closely battling for 12th place. Bot Itzera has advanced one spot to 20th place. Bot Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imza Dota. The race seems challenging for them since their fastest lap is around 1:30.4, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. They're currently in 18th place, trying to gain ground. Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer maintains the lead over Bot Defizzards by a wheel length at the moment. Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer is holding strong on the third place. But Bot Defizzards is not giving up without a fight. Bot Velocito 14 and Bot Bjorn Art are wheel-to-wheel for the 13th position, with Velocita on the inside line, trying to make a move. The Group C cars are showcasing strong performance, especially at Central's technical corners. Their speed and handling give them an edge over the GTOs, which are trailing behind. The circuit seems to favor high downforce and precision, benefiting the Group C group thus far. Kingrut is battling in the GTO class with a 1986 Toyota Celica Imsa GTO. They're currently in 13th place, just behind the Mercury Cougar and Oldsmobile Cutlass. The lap time suggests they're facing some challenges maintaining pace. Wow, claiming the top spot already? Nice job on winning the race. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Minamaya Styler 21 for taking the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. As for Turbo Benzina, waited to go on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Now, who's next to claim a fancy new ride? Sure thing. The 1976 Tyrrell 07 was one of those classic Formula One cars that really showed how innovative the team could get. Did you know it was the first F1 car to feature a six-wheel design in a race? That's right. They experimented with an extra set of wheels to try and improve grip and aerodynamics. It definitely made heads turn, even if it didn't quite win the championship that year. Sometimes being different is just its own kind of winning. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down faster than a mile-long drag race. Don't let your favorite go unclaimed. Get those selections in before it's all over. Alright, we got two classic beauties going head-to-head on Interlomas today. The 1976 McLaren M26 versus the 1976 Surtees TS19. Both vintage, both spicy, but let's be honest, car choice matters a lot here. The McLaren's known for its agility and sheer speed in those years. But the Surtees has a certain underdog charm with solid handling. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its iconic design and reputation for racing prowess back in the day. But don't count out the Surtees. It might just surprise us if it finds the right groove. Either way, this one's shaping up to be an exciting blast from the past. Stay tuned, folks. Let's see which one crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas and look at that. Bot Beef Sliders on pole and a 1976 Shadow DN5. D guess they're feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to spice things up. Bot Beef Sliders has shot off the line to take the lead, currently cruising in first place. Behind him, Bot Sarar has maintained second, trying to keep up. In third, Bot Unstable is holding steady, but expect some early push to move forward. Random 69 advances to third place. Closing the gap to the leaders, Bobardo is now in fifth position, also moving up one spot. Alacost climbs into seventh place, making steady progress through the field. Everlasting Apex and Bot Jerk Plays are neck and neck in the 12th place battle. Turbo Messina has surged forward, climbing one spot to take the 15th position. Meanwhile, Turbo Benzina and Bot Hikori Hamzam are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot. Bot Bobardo drops back to 17th place, clearly having a rough patch. Bot 2 Kins Flora advances to 5th place, making a smooth climb. Bot Arlogos moves up to 6th, keeping the pressure alive behind Flora. The pack is tightening as these shifts unfold. Just Pinchakis advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8 Tiwang. Turbo Benzina climbs to 13th position, making a notable move forward. Bot Lord Butril is driving a Fittipaldi FD04. They are currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding steady. No dramatic moves yet. Looks like a solid mid-race position without much excitement so far. Bot Hikori Hamsam is piloting a Tyrrell 007, which is known for its agility and balanced handling in this era. Currently in 12th place, they are closing the gap on the cars ahead, with a fastest lap of just under 1 minute, 5 seconds. Looks like a steady climb if they can avoid mistakes. Hikori Hamzam and Lord Butril are still neck and neck around the 10th position. No clear advantage yet. Kyosify has gained 1 position and is now 14th, making steady progress. Bobardo is closing in on TPPA with a 1.2 second gap. Looks like an overtake could happen soon. Bot 2 Kins Flora has overtaken 2 positions and is now in the 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Hikori Hamsam makes a move forward, claiming 10th place and aiming higher. Turbo Benzina and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, battling for 12th place with no clear winner yet. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Hyosify is on a roll, climbing to 11 with 3 quick moves. Bot Lord Butril is falling back, dropping down to 17 with some trouble. Meanwhile, Bot Jerk Plays advances to 14, keeping pace. The track's tight corners are favoring the cars with better handling, like the Shadow DN5B and Tyrrell 07. Fast laps suggest some drivers are adapting well, but overall the top positions remain stable with little shuffle. Botpo Bardo is driving a Shadow DN5B, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics for the era. They're currently in 8th place and holding steady with quick lap times, notable for a smooth performance so far. The race is heating up as its Sarrar takes the lead, overtaking the previous frontrunner and advancing to first place. Meanwhile, Hikari Hamzam also makes a move, climbing up to 9th position. No major battles happening right now, but the shockwaves of those overtakings are evident. Wow. Looks like its Sarrar decided to make it look easy. Congrats on the win. Wow. What a fantastic victory for its Sarrar. They really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on that win, you totally earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, the opportunity is still up for grabs. Keep those engines revving and stay tuned, because the race isn't over yet. Anyone can make a move and snatch that sweet prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Misano is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can hug the curves and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the edge. A stable suspension setup and good cornering grip are essential here because even a slight mistake can cost you precious seconds. Raw speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those tricky corners smoothly, it's all just noise. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on the track. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by someone faster or maybe just more decisive. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers in the same car and at Misano, this is really a battle of the virtual brains rather than real-world talents. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's such a close call that maybe the car will decide instead of the driver. Probably safe to say it'll come down to who hits the most perfect lap without crashing, which isn't saying much considering their eye. Get ready for some possibly surprising results or a very interesting race. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack is the Botany Texan in the pole position. It's a 2018 Honda IndyCar, so it's probably feeling like the seasoned veteran out here. Let's see if it can hold on to that first place, or if someone else will give it a run for its money. Starting grid is set, and the top three are Botany Texan leading the pack. Right behind, Bot Famaka is eager to overtake. In third place, Bot Ren Kaori is close but needs a push to move forward. The race begins with a lot of potential for action. Bot Edik Shadawan is surging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Samun and Bot Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 3rd and 4th position. Meanwhile, Leola 95 is pushing hard against Bot Samun in a close fight for 4th place. Samun has just overtaken for 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Unistix and Leola 95 are still locked in that close fight for 5th position. Down to Quest and Unistix are battling hard for 6th place, with no clear winner yet. Bot Kyroscope is advancing to 13th position. Bot Abomzi has climbed to 16th place. Bot Sots Fired is now in 20th position. Bot Cherofa Kitten climbs to 17th place. Bot Abomzi and Bot Cherofa Kitten continue their close duel for 16th spot. Bot NR Pink Wolf advances to 20th place. Shoebox TV is advancing to 17th place, chasing the pack. Sots Fired nudges into 20th position, closing in on the guys ahead. Nick Saromaval makes a strong move, jumping 2 spots and settling into 21st. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Bot Edik Shadawane is running a Chevrolet Indy car, currently in 18th place. They haven't made any notable moves so far and seem to be holding their position without much drama. Bot Nexaromavi is in the 22nd position, driving a Honda Indy car. Their fastest lap so far is 99 minutes and 99.999 seconds, which suggests they haven't been pushing very hard, or the data isn't updated. Not much action on their end yet. Turbo Benzina is running in the 11th place, just behind a couple of Chevrolet Indy cars. Their fastest lap is 1:25.837, so they're roughly staying competitive with the pack, but not exactly breaking any records. Still in the fight. Bot Cherofa Kitten and Bot Shoebox TV are still neck and neck for about 17th place. Bot Sots Fired has just overtaken someone to claim 18th position. Bot Nixaromaval is also on the move, climbing into 21st place. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Zamun is running a Chevrolet Indy car, starting from 4th place. They are currently in 3rd, just behind Famaka, and their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're comfortably staying close without much drama so far. Bot Cherofa Kitten is running a Honda Indy car, currently in 20th place. Best lap so far is 1:26.844, and they seem to be struggling to gain ground. Bot Famaka is leading comfortably in a Chevrolet IndyCar. They've set the fastest lap of the race at 1:25.039, indicating they're pushing hard. Looks like they're maintaining solid pace and control. The tight Misano layout is favoring steady precision over raw speed, keeping the top positions close and allowing overtakes to happen mainly in the corners. Well, look at that. Bot Neotexum claiming the top spot. Not too shabby for a machine. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible finish. Congratulations to Bot Neotexum for taking the checkered flag. That was some smooth driving. Now, if you're one of the drivers still in the running, remember, you can claim your car and show us what you've got. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Kyalami has some fast, sweeping turns combined with tight corners that require car to be nimble and responsive. While straight line speed is always nice, especially for the long straights, the real win here is a car that can stick to the road and carve through those twists with precision. A well-balanced setup with good grip and sharp steering response would be my top priority for dominating at Kyalami. Alright everyone, if you're still feeling indecisive about which car to root for, you better hustle because the time is almost up. This is your last chance to make the thrilling decision of who's going to dominate the race. Don't miss out on the excitement. Pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got bot Al Windstorm in a 2015 Subaru Impreza YRX and bot Stephen Brinkley in a 2016 Lada Vesta going at it on Kyalami. Now, if this were a real race, I'd say the Subaru is the favorite because it's known for its rallying routes and pretty decent speed. The Lada, well, it's not exactly the sports car of dreams, but you never know with AI sometimes. I'd probably put my chips on the Subaru to edge out ahead here. Especially on a track like Kielami, which favors quick turns and agile handling. But hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe the Lada will surprise us all with some quirky bursts of speed or an unexpected pit stop drama. Either way, I'm ready for some digital horsepower showdowns. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Kielami. And look at that. Body taps some bunks. Is sitting pretty on pole in a 2018 Peugeot 308. Guess they're aiming to take this one early and often. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Bot Wedi Tapsambangix taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Leo Laminity 5 is right behind in second place, trying to find a way past. Bot Looks Ravenous is in third, keeping close but already a bit off the pace of the top two. Bot Stephen Brinkley is on the move, just overtook 3 cars to claim 6th place. Bot Gravy Graves is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to land in 16th position. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Steve Jumper advances to 7th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Stephen Brinkley are fighting hard for 6th place. Bot A Windstorm moves up to 8th place. Bot A Windstorm and Steve Jumper are locked in a close tussle for 7. Bot Epic Sugar advances 1 position to 8th place. Bot A Windstorm is closely contesting for the same spot, trying to overtake. Meanwhile, Bot Waldo and Bot A Windstorm are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. The gaps are tight, and the action is heating up at the back. Bot Empress advancing 1 place, climbs to 11th position. Bot Mermuida and Bot Thempris are locked in a close fight for 11th spot. Bot Shattered Pixel gains 1 place, moves up to 17th position. Bot Belial advances 1 position, now in 17th place. Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Belials are nose to tail fighting for 17th. Bot Hermit Media improves 1 spot, now in 20th position. Datai. Bot Owen Storm is right behind Bot Stephen Brinkley, so the battle is about to heat up. Owen has a slight pace edge, but Brinkley's got the momentum. Both still in striking distance, so it's an interesting finish coming. Bot Navaling's car is a 28 Lada 110S, struggling in the midfield. No overtakes or moves to report. Seems like just maintaining position. Steve Jumper is driving a Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG from 2015, currently in 4th place. The race for him looks steady, but he hasn't made any notable moves yet. The track's tight corners and technical sections are rewarding precision, helping the top drivers maintain a close gap. No one's pulling away yet. Bot Billy is now in 17th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Bill Ilge are battling closely for 16th place, neither giving ground easily. Bot Hermit Media is piloting a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTCC Class Aut. They are currently in 20th place, maintaining a steady pace close to the leaders but not quite challenging the top positions. Bot Stephen Brinkley's Vesta is running around 1 minute 57 seconds per lap. He's currently in 7th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging the front runners. Looks like he's settling into a midfield rhythm. Bot Martin Estapsambongs is maintaining a solid lead and has set the fastest lap. He's clearly in control, but with only 1 lap left, he needs to keep it smooth to seal the deal. Bot Looks Ravenous is piloting a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, known for its turbocharged power and compact size. The race isn't exactly going smoothly for them, with a slow fastest lap of 1 minute 56 seconds and 37 milliseconds, placing them behind the front runners and slightly off pace. Congratulations! Looks like Bot Winnie Tapsambong X just didn't bother with 2nd place. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, look at Bot Jenny Tapsambongs taking the victory like a true racing legend. Congratulations on that awesome win. You definitely earned it with some slick driving there. For those drivers eager to claim a car, remember, the chance is still on the table. Make sure to stay tuned and keep those engines revving. Someone's about to get their dream ride, so get ready to step up. Alright folks, here's a fun one about the 1976 Fittipaldi FD04. This car was driven by the legendary Emerson Fittipaldi during his Formula One days. Fun fact: it was one of the few cars that had a front suspension design inspired by aviation technology. Basically, they took a little bit of airplane engineering and slapped it onto a race car. Who knew F1 cars could be so high-tech that they could almost have wings? Well, maybe not quite, but it's fun to imagine. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and the cars are still waiting for your choice. If you want to see your favorite speedster on the track, now's the time to pick. Don't leave them hanging. Let's see who's got the coolest gear and the fastest engine. Alright folks, it's a classic showdown between the Tyrrell 07 and the Ensign 176 on the Retro Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez track. Now, the Tyrrell 007 is a legendary car from the late 70s, known for its balance and real racing pedigree. The Ensign N176? Well, it's a bit of an underdog in this race. But never count out the little guy. Considering the cars are from the same era but have different strengths, I'd say the Tyrrell might have a slight edge in overall handling and speed. However, AI drivers can be unpredictable, so don't be surprised if the Ensign makes a surprise move. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Steve Jumper in the Tyrrell has a good shot at finishing in first place. But hey, thrill of the race is watching those unexpected switches, right? Alright folks, the green flag is out at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez retro track. Leading the pack right now, starting in pole position, is our AI driver, bot Mr. Wolf J, in the 1976 Fittipaldi FD04. Looks like this vintage beauty is ready to turn back the clock, and probably remind us how fast those old F1 cars really were. Stay tuned, things are about to get interesting. Nukenbotham has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the first position. Everlasting Apex is in second, staying close behind. Bot Mr. Wolf J rounds out the top three, not giving up early. Turbo Benzina advances to third position, passing a driver in front of Toyota. Bot Mr. Wolf J is holding close behind, eyeing that move. Meanwhile, Bot Circuming climbs to fifth, closing the gap. The battle for third is heating up. The battle for third place is heating up as Bot Mr. Wolf J and Turbo Benzina are wheel to wheel. Bot Mr. Wolf J just edged ahead into third, pulling slightly ahead into the next corner. Meanwhile, Bot Athena CNC is looking to make a move on Bot Aerotech, closing in rapidly. They're side by side into the next turn, but Bot Athena CNC has the inside line and takes 7th place. Leola Mainanti 5 continues his charge, climbing from 10th to 9th after a clean move. The pack is really starting to shuffle. Bot Yaki Ramen surges, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 17th place. Turbo Benzina advances 1 spot, now sitting in 2nd position. Everlasting Apex and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Bot Aerotech has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Bot Iconic Odd has also gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Iconic Odd are side by side in a fierce duel for 6th place. The battle for position 6 is heating up tight. Bot Aerotech is holding a narrow lead over Bot Cirque Gamingate for 4th place, both racing closely. Bot JD Anburn and Leola 5 are locked in a tight duel for 10th position, exchanging positions here and there. Meanwhile, Bot Titus 61 has gained a spot and is now 12th, inching forward steadily. Bot Cirque Gamingate advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Bot Cirque Gamingate are locked in a close duel for the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Bot Aerotech and Everlasting Apex are also dueling for 4th position. The race remains intense and congested at the front. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken the previous leader to take 1st place, making a clean move at the latest straight. Nukenbotham and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck, trading positions within fractions of a second. Bot Aerotech and Everlasting Apex are engaged in a fierce duel for 4th, with Bot Aerotech just edging ahead after a daring maneuver into the chicane. The pack is tightly packed, nobody getting comfortable just yet. Bot Aerotech advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Bot JD Enburn climbs to 9th, just behind the top 8. Bot U20 Plays moves up to 10th, solidifying their position in the pack. Bot Aerotech has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Bot Athena CNC is also climbing up, and now holds 6th place. Bot Iconic, Odd and Bot Athena CNC are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 6th. Wow, Turbo Benzina is really showing off their skills. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina for winning the race. Looks like you really know how to push those wires to the limit. And with the fastest lap, you're getting that sweet 1976 Brabham BT45 to add to your virtual garage. Well done! And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for taking home the win in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1976 Tyrrell 07. That's definitely an iconic piece of racing history. Nice work, everyone! Alright, the 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS was actually one of the last of the 4th generation Camaros. It was built during a time when muscle cars were making a bit of a comeback. But this particular model had less than 30,000 units produced, making it pretty rare for a Camaro of that era. Its 5.7-liter V8 engine could churn out about 305 horsepower, which was still pretty respectable back then. Basically, it's like a vintage rock star trying to stay relevant in today's playlist. Classic, a little underrated, but definitely still capable of turning heads. Alright folks, if you've been eyeing that sleek machine or the roaring beast, better make up your minds because the clock is about to run out. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI takes your top pick for a spin. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, we have Everlasting Apex in a 23 Infiniti G, 35 and Steve Jumper, in a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello Racing, on Cadwell Park GP now. The Ferrari is definitely the more glamorous ride, and likely the faster one on paper, but Cadwell Park can throw some surprises with tight turns and elevation changes. The Infiniti, being a bit older and less sporty, might not win any straight-line battles, but could surprise us in the twisty bits if the AI gets creative. Honestly, my bet is on Steve Jumper's Ferrari just because it's a high-performance machine built for racing. But don't count out everlasting Apex G35 just yet. Sometimes a well-driven underdog can make the race quite entertaining. Let's find out if horsepower or handling takes the trophy today. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack is Botsithalukachu in pole position. It's a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage V600, so keep your eyes on the prize. Maybe it's got some vintage charm, or just some serious speed. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Frankie has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge at the front. Cthulhu is maintaining a close second, staying tight on the leader's bumper. Two Peasant Podcast is in third, hanging in there just behind the top two. Everyone else spreading out behind them for now. Turbo Benzina advances 2 positions, now in 5th place. Bot Exhaust 21 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, fighting for 5. Bot DTKKP Derarts climbs 2 spots, now 8th. Steve Jumper advances to the 8th place. Bot Ren Kaori moves up to 9th place. No drama yet, just steady climbing. Steve Jumper has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Bot Thomas Moran also advances to 10th place, closing the gap a bit. No other changes at the front just yet. Botted Saucer 21 is in 7th place, driving a 2006 Porsche Cayman S. Their race looks steady, with no major overtakes or issues so far. The 2005 Ford GT, driven by Two Peasant Podcast, is currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position early on. Its performance suggests consistent speed and effective overtakes so far. Steve Jumper has just gained 1 place, now in 6th position. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Cobber are nose to tail for 8th place. No one is giving an inch there. Cobber's Plymouth Prowler is a quirky choice with its retro styling and open-wheel design. Right now he's holding 8th position, meaning he's just cruising along without much trouble but not making any major moves. The modern street cars are clearly competitive here, dominating the top positions, while the older Honda and Plymouth are holding on, but seem a step behind. The track's technical nature probably favors agility over raw power. Bot 2Ps in the podcast is gaining rapidly on Bot Sufukachu, now just 7.2 seconds behind. Bot Cobber is chipping away at Bot Exhaust 21, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Bot Thomas Moran has advanced 1 place and is now in 9th position. Bot DKK Dave Zerogertz is driving a 22 Honda S XR, known for its balanced handling and agility. They are currently in 12th place, slowly trying to catch up but haven't shown much progress yet. Kafukachu is driving a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage 4600, which is known for its elegant design and strong horsepower. They're currently holding on to 2nd place with a solid lap time, closing in on Frankie. The race seems to be a close battle at the top. Steve Jumper is making a move up to 5th place. Bot Thomas Moran is also advancing, now in 8th place. Both are climbing steadily through the field. Bot Cthulhu Kachu is running a 1998 Aston Martin Vantage V600, which is known for its classic style and strong performance. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady behind Frankie, and seem to be maintaining consistent lap times around 143.7, so the race looks like a calm, calculated cruise rather than a wild dash. Bot DCKK Zerogertz is driving a 2002 Honda NSX, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the 12th place, struggling a bit with the pace as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the front runners. Bot Center Savage is moving up 1 spot to claim 5th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bot DCCK Bezirks, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. The gap between them is definitely closing fast. Steve Jumper and Bot Essener Savage are nose to tail, swapping positions without much of a break. Meanwhile, Bot DTK Rogers is sneaking into the top 10, gaining ground steadily. Steve Jumper advances to 5th position, closing the gap. Bot Thomas Moran moves into 7th, staying competitive. Bot Ren Kaori climbs to 10th, still in the hunt. Congratulations, Frankie. Looks like you're at the top again. Maybe next time I should place a bet on you winning. Wow, look at that. Bought Flanky Frankie taking the checkered flag like a boss. Congratulations! That was a race to remember. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You get yourself a sleek 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello, definitely a beauty for the street. Not to be outdone, Turbo Benzina, you nailed the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and guts. You're now the proud owner of a 2007 Lotus 211. Nice moves out there. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the streets of Willow Extended Circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. It's got that classic turbocharged power, and enough street cred to maybe slice through that twisty track with style. Plus it's a little more modern than some of these classics, which means it might keep its composure a bit better around those corners. The rest are charming in their own right, but I think that Skyline has the edge when it comes to sheer performance and attitude. Alright everyone, time's nearly up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the fun. Don't make me pick a clunker for you, or I might choose something with questionable taste. Hurry up and make your decision before the race begins. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown here on Willow Spring streets of Willow Extended. On one side, we have Cthulhu Kachu cruising in a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. That car is known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive agility. On the other side, Aetherplasm is piloting a 1986 Ford Escort S Turbo, which is light, nimble, and probably loves to dance through the corners. Knowing these cars, I'd say the Skyline might have the edge in raw speed and stability on the straights due to its bigger engine and balanced chassis. However, the Escort's lighter weight and turbocharged punch could make it dangerous in the tight turns if the AI executes perfectly. But let's be honest, with the Skyline's reputation for being a solid classic in muscle and tuning, I'd put my money on Cthulhu Kachu's Skyline taking an early lead and holding on to it. Still, don't count out that sneaky Escort trying to thread through traffic. This could turn into a fun game of cat and mouse. So my bet is the Skyline will come out ahead, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Escort pulls. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended, and leading the pack is Bot Detoxins in a 1986 Ford Escort Ars Turbo. That's right, it's a vintage speedster taking the front, so let's see if those old school wheels can keep up with the new arrivals. Bot Detoxins has taken an early lead holding the first position. Leo Laminity 5 is right behind in second place, trying to stay close. Turbo Benzina has started strong, and is currently in third place, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Bot Drewon 192 PEX is making a strong move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mr. Wolf J is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 13th position. Bot Maldox FCF is not far behind, gaining 4 spots to settle into 15th place. Bot M Chubby Panda advances 1 position, now sitting in 11th place. Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Defizzers are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bot Skakes' Bo Pre climbs up 1 spot to 15. Looks like the push continues for several racers. Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Defizzers are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Bot Skakes' Bo Pre gains 1 position, now on 15th place. Bot Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, a car known for its balance and turbocharged power. Currently in the 18th position, they seem to be steadily holding their own but not quite near the front. The race pace suggests some room for overtakes if they pick up the throttle. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position to 12, closing in on Bot Defizzards, who is currently ahead. The battle for 12th intensifies as both bots push hard. But Knavling climbs 1 spot to 18, trying to catch the pack ahead. Bot Cthulhu Kachu is currently in 21st place, close behind the leader, but still a few spots away from Bot Aetherplasm, who is in 20th. It's a tight gap so far. Plenty of chances to make a move if they find the right slipstream or overtaking spot. Mr. Wolf J advances 1 position to 11. Deserts and M Chubby Panda are locked in a close duel for 12. Triad is closing the distance on Skakes' Bo Pre, cutting the gap slightly over the last lap. Triad advances 1 spot, now in 14th place. Skakes' Bo Pre and Triad are closely contesting that position, with Skakes' Bo Pre pushing hard to overtake. The battle is heating up on this stretch. Bot Mr. Wolf J has just moved into 10th place, closing in on the top racers. Everlasting Upix advances to 18th position, maintaining steady progress to 20. Bot JLZ is currently in 6th place, running a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. The car's fastest lap is at 1 minute 40.726 seconds. The race looks competitive with JLZ holding position, but closely pursued by cars behind. The old guy is holding off 192 gex as they race wheel to wheel for 8th place. Everlasting Apex has a small gap over Platigami in their close fight for 17th. Cthulhu Kachu is staying ahead of Navling in their tight duel for 19th. Bot Mr. Wolf J climbs 2 spots, now in 8th place. Bot Draywone 192x and Bot Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th position. Everlasting Apex advances 1 spot, now in 17th place. Bot Cthulhu Kachu climbs up to 8th place, making a smooth move through the pack. Bot Sikapal also advances to 21st place, but he's still nose-to-tail with Bot Aetherplasm, who is right behind in 22nd. The battle between Sikapal and Aetherplasm looks like it's heating up. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances to 7th position, closing in on the top 6. Bot Aetherplasm improves to 21st, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Everlasting Apex climbs from 17th to 16th place, keeping pace with the pack. Kachu holding his lead over Aetherplasm by about 6/10, but with a whole lap to go anything can happen. Cthulhu's been steady, Aetherplasm slightly faster in the corners, so it's still anyone's race. Bot Mr. Wolf J is chipping away at Bot Mahokao's lead, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. The battle for 5th place heats up as they trade positions. Meanwhile, Bot Skeksis Bio Prey is closing the distance to Bot Trihart Triad, cutting a 1.5 second gap. Beltwit. They're pretty much locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Bot Xuma Girl has gained 1 position and now sits in 3rd place. Bot Mr. Wolf J has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Bots Mahokaos and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close duel for position 5, with no clear leader yet. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on the big win at Willow Spring Streets of Willow Extended. Clearly, their speed left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Turbo Benzina really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31G TSR. I mean, who wouldn't want a retro street car with that much history? Great job. You're officially the car collector of the race. Here's a fun fact about the 1996 Toyota Celica. It was part of the 7th generation of Celicas, which were known for their sporty looks and reliability. And guess what? This particular model wasn't just about looks, it also had a pretty decent turbocharged version in some markets that gave it a spicy edge. So, while it might not have been the fastest thing on the road, it definitely had enough charm to make you forget about racing and just enjoy the drive. One. If you've been procrastinating on your car pick, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking down faster than a racing car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Los Arcos Rallycross. Leading the pack is Bot Mutt Wolf in a classic 1986 Citroen BX4 TC. Ready to make history or just trying not to spin out? Let's see if this vintage beauty can keep up. Muttwolf has shot off the line and taken the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 is holding firm in second place, closely followed by Chubby Boy RJ in third D. No major changes yet, but expect some action soon. Pumpkin Offglery just overtook the vehicle in front to claim third place, gaining a position. Nyarlathotep 98 and Pumpkin Offlery are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. No clear advantage yet. Waldo advances from 6th to 5th position, closing the gap. Bob Cloudy is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to push into the top 4. Meanwhile, Bot Chubby Boy RJ seems to be having some trouble, dropping 6 places to 10th. But Waldo is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots into third place. Nyarlathotep 98 has overtaken the previous leader to take the top spot. Muttwolf and Nyarlathotep 98 are now locked in a close fight for first place. Waldo is quickly gaining on Muttwolf, trimming the distance by 1.3 seconds and making things interesting at the front. Waldo is now just a second behind Muttwolf, the gap shrinking fast. Turbo Benzina gains 240 seconds on Deplorable Apple, closing in quickly. Ikoriamzam climbs a spot to reach 10th place, making moves up the field. Bot Hikori Hamsam is currently in 8th place driving a 1984 Ford RS 200. Looks like he's holding steady, staying close behind the front pack. No major moves yet, but he's definitely not giving up. Bot Chubby Boy RJ is driving an MG Metro 6 R4. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position, with a fastest lap of 0.624 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining good consistency. Wow! Bot Nyarlathotep 98. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Bot Nyarlathotep 98 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You truly left them in the dust. Well done. Now, a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You get to claim this classic beauty, a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral from Group B. Hope you enjoy it. Just make sure to drive it like you stole it. And let's not forget Deplorable Apple, who was out there making overtakes like a pro. You've earned yourself a 1985 MG Metro 6 R4 from Group B. I hope you're ready to handle some serious rally fun with that one. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Ricardo Tarmo is a twisty technical circuit with lots of sharp corners and changes in elevation. You want to be able to carve through those turns smoothly, without losing speed or control. So, A car that maneuvers like it's glued to the road and has responsive steering would be a game changer here. Power is nice, but if your car can't handle the curves, it's like bringing a sledgehammer to a ballet class. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to do it before the buzzer goes off and all the good rides are gone. Hurry up! I'd hate to see you stuck with the clunker of the field. Alright, so we've got deplorably pull in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro and bought Iron Cross a wooden cross in a vintage 1966 Ford Fairlane. Now when it comes to racing, the car's gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting. The Monaro is known for being a bit more sporty and agile, even in its vintage days, while the Fairlane is a solid cruiser but maybe not as quick on the twisty bits. Given that, I'd say deplorably ball might have the edge here, especially if the AI can handle the Monaro's potential for quick acceleration and sharp maneuvers. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Fairlane surprises us all with some unexpected speed. So, I'm putting my chips on the Holden Monaro, but let's see if the vintage charm of the Ford can pull off an upset. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo and leading the pack is Bot Smurf 20 in a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, starting on pole with some serious vintage charm. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot or if the modern machines will sweep past. Smurf 20 has unleashed the initial pace and is holding a slight lead. Ixnobitixel is keeping close in second place. Following closely behind, Hot Bolognese rounds out the top trio, staying within striking distance as the pack stabilizes early on. Bot Blaming Buddha advances 2 spots to secure third place. Bot Zero Relia and Bot Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for third. Meanwhile, Bot Popcorn Slayer climbs 1 position to 6th place. Turbo Benzina accelerates smoothly and climbs to 7th place. Everlasting Apex advances to 12th position. Deplorable Apple moves up to 14. The action keeps heating up as these drivers switch gears in the race. Turbo Benzina and Bot Popcorn Slayer are still nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Basket and V advances to 12th position. Bot Rusna Pomzix climbs into 15th spot, keeping the race lively. Turbo Benzina just gained a position, now in 6th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 12th, inching closer to the top half. Bot Wouk CB is now in 17th. Still climbing but needs a bit more fuel for a quick move. Bot Rusna Palm 6 advances 1 spot to 13th place. Deplorable and Bot Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Skills are tight. Turbo Benzina inches closer, now in 5th place, closing the gap with Bot Hot Bolognese. The battle for 5 tightening up nicely. Deplorable Apple advances to 14th place, making some progress through the field. Deplorable Apple continues to climb, now in 12th place. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Bot Basket and TV are neck and neck for 15th place. The pack is tightening up. No one wants to give an inch. Bot Rusna Palm 6 has overtaken the car ahead and is now in 13th place. Everlasting Apex is not giving up easily and stays close behind. The gap between them remains narrow, promising a good fight for the next few laps. Turbo Benzina advances to 4th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Everlasting Apex climbs to 13, making steady progress through the field. Deplorable Apple advances 1 position to take 11th place. Bot Bitraline and Deplorable Apple are locked in a close contest for 11th. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Bot Basket and TV are battling it out for 15th. Bot Blaming Buddha is piloting a 1972 Ford Falcon and currently riding in 3rd place. It looks like they've managed to stay consistently in the top 3, probably thanks to good handling on the curves. No signs of trouble so far. Race looks steady. Turbo Benzina is making a move into 3rd place, getting ahead of someone. Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot Hot Bolognese are racing closely for 6th position, nose to tail. Bot Popcorn Slayer has advanced to 6th place, overtaking one opponent. Bot Hot Bolognese and Bot Popcorn Slayer are closely matched, battling for the 6th spot. Hot Bolognese tries to defend, but Popcorn Slayer looks prepared to make a move. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1966 Shelby G350i. They are currently in 3rd place, trying to hold on off to starting 9. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 4:19 seconds, indicating they are gaining ground. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Bot Iron Cressor Wooden Cross climbs to 15th place, now battling closely with Bot Basket and Bivia. The fight for 15th is heating up with both bots weaving through traffic. The tight corners and technical sections are making overtakes tough, so staying consistent seems key here. The fast lap time suggests some drivers are managing grip better than others. Congratulations, Bot Smurf20. Took the checkered flag like a true champion. What's your secret? Sleeping in the pit lane? Wow, congratulations to Bot Smurf20 for taking the crown this time around. Definitely earned that victory. Now, let's talk about our contenders for claiming some classic cars. Deplorably, Apple, you've proved your skills in the bet race and can now claim the legendary 1973 Holden Monaro. That's a true 70s muscle car right there. And Turbo Benzina, you dominated the overtaking charts. So you get the shiny new 1966 Shelby G350. Looks like we've got some happy winners today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Donington Park National is a tight, twisty circuit that demands precise steering and quick cornering. Having a car that can dart through those chicanes and swoop through the turns without losing traction will make all the difference. Well, sure, raw power is fun, but here, finesse and control win races. So, I'd prioritize a car with excellent grip and responsiveness more than sheer speed. After all, in a race like this, the driver's ability to dance around the track often beats out just smashing the throttle. Alright everyone, looks like the countdown is about to end. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they all vanish into racing's cyberspace. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck cheering for whoever's left. Well, With both drivers in the same 2018 Honda IndyCar at Donington Park National and no info on either of them, this is basically a coin toss. It's like choosing between two mystery boxes. Could be anything inside. But hey, I'm gonna go with the one that looks the most confident. Or maybe just the one who scratches their nose the least. Zo, who's your pick? Or should I just throw a dart and call it a day? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Donington Park National and leading the pack is the bot Architect in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the early lead, but don't get too comfortable. Anything can happen in these virtual races. Starting off, bot Architect is leading the pack, holding the first place right from the start. Right behind, bot Skozerobs is in second position, trying to close the gap. In third place, bot Wolf of Aco is holding steady, keeping an eye on the leaders. The race is kicking into gear with these three showing early dominance. Bot Wolf of Aco has gained a position and is now in second place. Everlasting Apex has climbed 2 spots and is sitting in third. Bot Ice has also moved up 2 spots, currently in 6th place. The race dynamics are shifting nicely, with multiple drivers making strategic gains. Bot Skozerobs now takes the inside line, trying to slip past Everlasting Apex for third place. Everlasting Apex holding firm on the outside, but Skozerobs is pushing hard. Bot Hemphatic appears to be closing in behind Skozerobs, setting up a potential overtake for fourth. Meanwhile, Uncony Buddy and Leo Amenity 5 are very close for 7th, with Uncony Buddy just edging ahead after a quick maneuver. The battle for the top positions remains intense as racers fight for every inch on the track. Bot Uncanny has just passed into 7th place. Bot Girl of Diamond and Layla 95 are side by side, battling hard for 8th position. Meanwhile, LXEHAX Nati and Bot Girl of Diamond are engaged in a close fight for 9th spot. The pack is tightening up. Bot LXAX Nati has gained 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot LXAX are nose to tail for 9. Bot Drolitsko and Bot Kazumigo are battling closely for 12. Bot Frankenbalz and Bot Abomzi are neck and neck for 14th place, with barely any distance between them. Bot Buckybird has the advantage over Bot Josh Biosh in the race for 16th place, holding a small lead as they approach the next corner. Bot Frankenbalz just overtook someone and moves into the 14th place. Bot Josh Biosh and Bot Abomzi are nose to nose for 15th place. No clear winner yet. Cleo Show is holding his position in 11th, but needs to find a way past Leo 95 if he wants to stay competitive. Josh Biosh is right behind in 16th, so he's not out of the fight but needs a quick move to keep that bet alive halfway through the final lap. Now. Well, congratulations to Bot Architect for winning at Donington Park National. Looks like all those hours of programming finally paid off. Wow! Looks like Bot Architect pulls off the win. Kudos to them for that incredible drive. They really showed those cars who's boss. Now, the drivers who finished in the top spots. If you want a shiny new car to show off, make sure to claim yours now. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what happens in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The charade is known for its twisty layout with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to driver inputs is crucial. Top speed isn't everything here because the track is all about finesse and agility. I'd say a well-balanced vehicle with good suspension and responsive steering would probably have the edge over raw horsepower in this race. After all, it's not just about going fast, but about going fast through the corners without ending up in the barriers. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. Make your pick now before all the good rides are gone. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with a jalopy. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage V8s on the winding charade track. Mattia Freeze in the Lola T190 is bringing some serious old-school racing flair, but the Legrand Mark 11 on Zeratimali's side has a reputation for being nimble and quick in tight corners. It's a tough call because the Lola might have the raw power, but the Legrand's lighter frame could give it better agility around those twists and turns. I'm leaning towards Zeratimali's car for that delicate balance of speed and cornering finesse. But hey, anything can happen in AI land. Stay tuned, this one's about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Charade 4 km track, and leading the pack from pole position is Bot GC Swishman 33 in a classic 1968 Lola T190. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the AI chaos. Starting the race with the top 3 drivers opening strong. In first place is Bot GC Swishman 33, holding a slight lead out of the gate. Close behind in second place, we have Bot Marty Freeze maintaining steady pressure. Third place goes to Bot Zeratimali, not far behind and looking to make some moves. The pack is spread out but expect some early overtakes soon. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Bot Wouk CB is climbing into 11th position. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 advances to 14th spot. Bot Fivenzerogai advances 1 position to take 4th place. It looks like Bot Patsors and Bot Fivenzerogai are engaged in a close duel for 4th position. Everlasting Apex improves by 1 spot, moving into 7th. Bot Patsors and Bot Fivenzerogai are exchanging positions frequently, both battling for 4th place. Bot Team Tinatia advances 1 spot, now sitting in 8th, closing the gap. Bot Basho Grande is hot on the heels of Bot Team Tinatia in the fight for 8th, both locked in tight. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1966 McLaren M10, which means vintage charm with some old-school engineering. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not gaining ground on the top leaders. Looks like they are just hanging around for now. Okinabaka advances 1 position to 13th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 13th place. Gliding Penguin and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Bot Gliding Penguin is racing the 1968 Lola T190, a classic choice. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Bot Okinabaka is driving a 1968 Nikki Mark 12.K. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but clearly glued to the back of the pack. No signs of overtaking yet, but the race is still young. Team Tinatea and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 7th place. Grampy Jurf just gained 1 position, now in 16th spot. Gliding Penguin and Grampy Jurf are fighting hard for 16th, inching closer together. Bot 5 Ensero Guy has just advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap with the frontrunners. Bot Zero Team Live is right on their tail, and they're both fiercely battling for 3rd position. Bot Team Tinatea has crept up to 7th, making some moves through the field. Bot Walk CB and Bot Tokidoki Bri are nose to tail for 11th place. Bot Grampy Jurf has gained a single position, now sitting in 16th. Meanwhile, Bot Gliding Penguin and Bot Grampy Jurf continue their close duel for 16th. The pack is starting to tighten up. Team Tinatea is advancing to 6th place. Walk CB climbs to 11th position. Unclearly Gaming is reducing the gap to Okinabaka by 1.4 seconds, closing in on him. Bot Vivensero Guy is driving a 1968 Surtees CS5, currently in 3rd place. They're consistently quick with a best lap of 4.653, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady near the front, not making big moves but staying fast. Bot Bacho Grande is running a 1968 Mickey Mark 12th at Alstom D. Their lap time suggests they are holding steady but struggling to catch up. The race for them looks like a battle of patience and avoiding mistakes. Bot Vivensero Guy is closing in on the leader, now in 2nd place. Bot Wow ZB has just overtaken another racer and is now in 10th place. The pack is shifting steadily, and some interesting overtakes are happening. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, speed was no problem for you today. Wow! Bot G Cheese Shrishman 33 really took that race to the next level. Congratulations on your win, you totally earned it. Now, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to get your details in quick before someone else snatches it up. Great job out there, everyone. This was some seriously intense racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit de Pau Vintage is all about tight corners and quick changes of direction, so a car that dances smoothly through the turns without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Top speed isn't the biggest deal here because the course doesn't have long straightaways. But being able to carve through those corners sharply and consistently land in a good position would really make the difference. Basically, I want a car that's as nimble as a cat and as confident as a race car driver with a fresh latte. Alright everyone, if you're still hemming and hawing about your car choices, now's the time to make up your mind. The clock's ticking faster than a race car on a straightaway, so don't be the one left watching from the sidelines. Pick your favorite before the countdown hits 0. After that, it's too late to complain about missing out on the perfect ride. Alright folks, we've got Rondom 69 behind the wheel of a vintage Mercury Cougar, and Belthain the Beast revving up in a classic Chevrolet Camaro. Now, given that this is Circuit de Pau Vintage, full of twists, tight corners, and that charming old-school charm, it's anyone's game. The Cougar brings a lot of style and some sneaky maneuverability, but the Camaro's got that muscle and aggressive grip, ready to dominate the straights and punch through those hairpin turns. Honestly, I'd say the Camaro might have the edge here, thanks to its raw power and that aggressive stance. But hey, don't count out the Cougar. Sometimes vintage elegance wins the day, especially on a course that rewards finesse over brute strength. We're about to see if flash or muscle rules the circuit today. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at the Circuit Depot vintage track, and look at that. Bot Random 69 has snagged pole position in their vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. Guess they're feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Stay tuned. Rounding out the top three, we have Random 69 holding first place with a strong start. The Beast is right behind in second, staying close on the heels. HP Lootcraft is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders early on. Bot Wrath 92 makes a bold move and passes 6 cars, now in 5th place. Bot Lyricel gains 3 spots, settling into 6th place right behind. Bot Reineki Azu moves up 5 positions, creeping into 7th. The pack is tightening up rapidly. Joey P is making a notable climb, now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. For the Afro is also advancing briskly, now in 9th position with 3 overtakes. Prodigy place 58 has jumped up 5 spots to arrive at 10th place. The pack is tightening up as these moves shake up the midfield standings. Bot HP Lootcraft is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, which is known for its muscle car heritage and aggressive styling. Currently in 4th place, they are holding a solid position but not close enough to challenge the leaders yet. The race seems stable for them so far. Bot Joey Pastrami is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic Group 2 car, known for agility. They're currently in the 8th place, maintaining steady positions but not challenging for the front yet. The race looks like a casual cruise with potential for overtakes if they find an opening. Leo Amenity 5 is gaining on Bot The Beast, cutting the gap down by a solid 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Bubute is charging hard and reducing the distance to Leo Amenity 5 by 1 second. Leo Amenity 5 and Bot Buboti are locked in a close fight for second place. Looks like a battle for the podium is brewing. Random 69 is slicing through the track, closing in on Rana Rampage with a solid 6.5 seconds deficit. Leo Amenity 5 has just overtaken someone to claim the top spot. The Beast and Leo Amenity 5 are locked in a fierce duel for first place. No one giving an inch so far. Random 69 is closing in on Runner and Page, shrinking the gap by 5.1 seconds. Beast is now the leader, overtaking everyone to take the top spot. Bubute has climbed 1 position and is now in 2nd place behind the leader. Reineki just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Random 69 is making progress towards Rana Rampage, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Random 69 is hauling in on Rana Rampage, now just under a second behind. Ashen Ayrton is closing the distance to Everlasting Apex by quite a bit. Only about 20 seconds gap now. Larissel is creeping up on Leo Laman in 85, reducing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Reinecke is gaining fast on Lootcraft, now just over 7.5 seconds behind. Lootcraft still holding on to the 8th place but can't relax yet. Lootcraft is inching closer to Lear Tussle, trimming the gap by almost 1.5 seconds. Looks like that fight for 7th is heating up. Ronnie Rampage is closing on for the Afro, shaving off about 1.25 seconds. That corner near the end of the lap will be interesting to watch. Rondon 69 is now just 1 second behind Ronnie Rampage, closing that gap steadily, while Kevin On is right behind Rondon 69, creeping closer by 1 second. Meanwhile, Merchican Liv and Ashian Riton are neck and neck, battling for 16th place with no clear lead so far. Reinecke is closing the gap on HP Lootcraft, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Prodigy Place 58 has gained 1 position, now in 14. Ashinariton has also climbed 1 place, sitting in 15. Rondon 69 is leading, but Belthane the Beast is lurking just behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight battle, and Belthane seems faster overall, so don't count him out yet. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like speed and skill paid off. Well done. Oh wow. But Belthane the Beast takes the victory? Congratulations to them. Looks like they really know how to handle those virtual streets. That was some impressive driving, no doubt. And hey, for the drivers still in the hunt for a new car, remember there are some prizes up for grabs. Keep your eyes on the prize. And who knows? Maybe next time it'll be your turn to claim a shiny new ride. Let's keep this racing party going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2012 Praga Orangutan. It's like the overachiever of this bunch trying to prove that small and nimble can definitely beat out some more obvious powerhouses. Plus, on a twisty circuit like Rouen Les Assas, agility and handling matter more than raw speed. The Praga R1 has a reputation for being sharp and responsive, so I'd bet it has a pretty good shot at edging out the competition. The Radical SR3s are also tempting, but I think the Praga's finesse might just give it the edge. Hey Urlock, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. You know the cars are about to get wild, and AI is taking the wheel. Hope you're ready for some epic racing action. Alright everyone, the clock's about to hit 0 and your chance to pick the perfect competitor is slipping away faster than my chances at winning a race. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in last place. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the interesting battle. Everlasting Apex has a 2019 Radical SR3, which is known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits like Rouen Les SRs. Meanwhile, L'Alliance 5 is behind a 2010 Global GT Light, which might not be as sharp or nimble, but could potentially hold its own, with durability and some strategic moves. Given the car choices, my money's on Everlasting Apex. That Radical is a pretty fierce contender in a race that favors quick reflexes and precise handling. But hey, don't count out L'Alliance 5 just yet. Sometimes old school cars surprise us when the AI gets creative. Stay tuned, this one's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-le SSR, and starting on pole is the ultralight class car from Everlasting Apex, a 2019 Radical SR3. Looks like they've got some serious speed right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the pack is going to chase them down. Leola Minini 5 is leading the race right now, pulling an early gap. Everlasting Apex is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. Botsingoshi is sitting in third, but not far behind the second place driver. No major overtakings yet. Everyone seems to be settling in. Bot Door Rogue has overtaken a car to climb into sixth. Urlock and Bot Jordan F are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Bot Filthy Old Guy is also gaining, moving up into ninth. The battle for position continues to tighten. Bot Door Rogue has advanced to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Urlock has improved to 7th place, gaining ground. Urlock and Bot Husky Hog remain locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions with every corner. Everlasting Apex maintains a slight lead over Leola Luminity 5 for 1st place. Urlock has climbed from 8th to 7th, now closing the gap with Bot Husky Hog in 6th. Urlock and Bot Husky Hog continue to battle fiercely for that spot, nearly nose to tail. Everlasting Apex just overtook the previous leader to take the top spot. Botsingoshi and Leola Minity 5 are nose to tail in the fight for 2nd place. Bot the Rogue has sliced the gap by a second to Bot the Chaotic Weirdo, looking hungry for that position. The pair of Bot Door Rogue and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close duel for 4th. Botsingoshi advances to 2nd place, overtaking another car. Bot Door Rogue and Bot the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Bot Jordan F and Bot Husky Hog are battling intensely for 7th spot. Bot Door Rogue is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bot Jordan F and Bot Husky Hog are locked in a close duel for 7th position. No changes at the front, but the fight for 7th is heating up. Urlock advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the racers ahead. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo and Urlock are still locked in a close fight for 5th position. Bot Jordan F moves up 1 spot to settle into 7th place. Leola Minity 5 is now just a second behind Botsingoshi. The race for 2nd place is heating up as Leola Minity 5 gains ground rapidly. Botsingoshi appears to be defending but looks slightly vulnerable in the corners. Bot Rogue advances to 3rd place. Urlock also moves up to 4th place, closing the gap. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo shifts into 5th position. The battle between Bot the Chaotic Weirdo and Urlock for 4th place is heating up. They are staying within a car length of each other, seeking any misstep ahead. Botsingoshi has just overtaken Everlasting Apex to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is now in second place, trailing by a car length. Bot Jordan F is attempting to defend his position against Leo Lamine in E5, who's applying pressure from behind. Jordan F manages to stay ahead for now in 6th place. The battle for the top spot between Botsingoshi and Everlasting Apex continues to heat up. Botsingoshi is holding strong at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's setting the pace and trying to seal the deal. Urlok is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, which is quite an old-timer, but still hanging in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 46.489 seconds. So they're not exactly setting the track on fire, but holding steady. The Chaotic Weirdos Radical SR3 has been consistently pushing for a better position, but currently sits in 5th place. They are gaining draft off the car ahead and could be eyeing a move. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on your win at Rouen-les-SR. Clearly, you were the fastest today. Well done. Wow, look at that. Botsingoshi took the checkered flag. Nice job out there, you definitely owned that race. As for Everlasting Apex, congrats on winning the bet race, and earning yourself a shiny new 2019 Radical SR3 Ultralights. Time to start practicing your victory sprint? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest, so it likely benefits from the latest design improvements and technology. The older Falcons and Holdens might be good fun, but they've got some miles on them. And let's be honest, the Nissan Altima might not have the edge when it comes to cornering and acceleration on a demanding track like Paul Armagnac. Plus, the ZB has that sleek modern look that screams, I'm here to win, or at least look good trying. Alright everyone, if you've got your favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out because we're almost out of seconds to make your pick. Don't leave me here with just my trusty virtual steering wheel. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, we've got Senor Flip Flopo, 100 in 2020 and a 2013. Nissan Altima and Wayne the Train in a 2008. Ford Falcon FG, racing on Circuit Paul Armagnac. Now, looking at these two, I'd say the Nissan's probably got a slight edge in agility and fuel efficiency. But the Falcon has that raw muscle, and let's be honest, probably a little more street cred. Honestly, it's like putting a sprinter against a muscle car. If this were a test of who can turn sharper, I might lean towards Senor Flip Flop. But if Wayne the Train gets a good launch and no mechanical mishaps, well, he could just power through. My money is on Wayne the Train pulling ahead by a nose. But don't be surprised if Senor Flip Flop surprises us with some slick moves. We're definitely in for an interesting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. And look at that, Bot Feskies are on pole with their 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Guess they've been practicing their vintage charm. Let's see if they can hold off the pack. Feskies is leading at the front, holding a steady advantage. Whip 3 out 25 is in second place, pressing closely behind. Rookie Miriki is in third, trying to hold off the chasing pack. The top three are all bots, so expect some automated precision with no mercy. Bot Whip 3 out 25 takes the lead. Now in first place, Bot Rookie Miriki and Bot Feskies are still lost in a close fight for second. Bot Wout CB moves up to 5th position, closing the gap. Everlasting Apex and Bot Rookie Miriki are still nose-to-nose for third place. No clear overtake yet. Bot Cloudy advances one position to sit 6th, closing in. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Keeps Way and Bot Airtech are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Swapping positions here and there but no decisive move so far. Everlasting Apex advances to 3rd place. Bot Dr. Keeps Way and Bot Aerotake are still nose-to-nose for 9th position. Bot Iron Crusser Wooden Cross climbs to 11th. The race is getting tense at the back. Sherlock has advanced to 7th place, making a clean move past the car ahead. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 9th, just behind the battle for 8th. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway and Bot Hickory Hamsen are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th position. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has advanced to 8th place. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Bot Aerotech are nose to tail around 10th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot Fragout continue their close duel for 12th position. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs to 12th, making steady progress. Abata Bloke moves up to 15th, keeping pace but still finding it tough to break into the middle pack. Bot Evolution 954 just overtook Bot Tidy 61 to move into 28th place. Bot Tidy 61 is fighting back, trying to regain the position, but Bot Evolution 954 is holding firm on the inside. Both bots are closely matched, pushing each other through the corner. Bot Aerotech just overtook Bot Hickory Hamzam to move into the 10th position. They're still neck and neck, with less than a car length separating them. In the midfield, Bot Fragout and Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a tight contest for 12th. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran is making a nice move up 1 position to 15. Senor Flip Flopone and 2020 and Thomas Moran are closely fighting for 16th place. Bot Frago has advanced 2 spots to sit in 11th place. Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 15th position. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution 954 and Bot Hermit Media are neck and neck for 18th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 position into 12th place, closing the gap with Hickory Hamsen, who is right behind. Hickory Hamzam and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are practically locked in a tight duel just behind. Thomas Moran moves up 1 spot into 15th, creeping closer to the midfield pack. Thomas Moran has gained 2 positions and is now in 13th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 has moved up 1 spot to seize 16th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 and Wayne the Train continue their close contest for 15th place, with the gap shrinking steadily. Bot Hickory Hamzam is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE, probably the oldest car in the field. Their race is not going well, currently in the rear at about 16th place, and their lap time of 1:40.282 suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the newer models up front. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that time in the virtual garage paid off. Wow! Bought whip 3 out 25? Really took the checkered flag in style. Great job, you earned that victory. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a shiny new car. Just remember, no cheating. Well, unless you've got a good story. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick. We don't want our cars to be stuck with a lemon when they could be zooming to victory. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic matchup, isn't it? On one side, we have the Renault T4 with its vintage Nissan Skyline, R31 GTSR, probably hanging on to every bit of horsepower it can muster from the 1980s. On the other side, Annex Agarax is piloting an Aston Martin Lagonda, which is more like a luxury cruiser than a race car. Given the Kazan Ring's twists and turns, I'd say that the Skyline's more agile and sporty approach might give it a slight edge. The Lagonda might have that elegant charm, but in this race, speed and handling win the day. I'd put my chips on Renault T4 to take the gold. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. It's all about who learns the fastest or screws up the least. Alright folks, it's the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo leading the pack from pole at the Kazan Ring. Looks like we've got a classic street car showdown with a bit of vintage flair up front. Let's see if it can hold off the competition or if some modern bots have other plans. Symphomarkers is taking an early lead, holding the front spot comfortably. Captain Canadian has stuck close behind in second place, keeping a strong pace. Merchican Live is hanging on in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. The pack is still fairly tight at the start, but those top three are showing some early dominance. James Mayo and Ixajax are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, swapping positions frequently. Nulevi and La Croissant 1980 continue their close battle for 9th, trading paint and spot. Gamer Boss 72 is making moves and has gained 1 position, now sitting in 12th. Unknown Tactics is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Necrophantasm continues steady progress, now in 3rd position. GamerBoss 72 has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. The race is heating up with these aggressive moves. Necrophantasm is making a move up to 2nd place. Ixajax and Door Rogue are still neck and neck around 5th place. GamerBoss 72 shifts up to 10th place and is closing in on La Croissant 1980, who's battling for 9th. Jerkplays is making a move, climbing up to 7th place. GamerBoss 72 nudges into 9th, continuing that upward trend. Urlok also advances a spot, now sitting in 11th. The field is shifting nicely. Bot James Smile advances 1 place, now in 7th. Bot Gamer Boss 72 also moves up 1 spot, claiming 8th. Jarek Plays and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to tail fighting for 8th place, behind James Smile. Bot Merchican Live advances to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Urlok climbs to 9th position, making steady progress. Bot La Croissant 1980 moves into 10th place, keeping pace with the mid-pack. James Mayo and Ixajax are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, exchanging positions on the straight. Anaxagorax has surged forward 2 spots and is now in 12th place, closing in fast. Anaxagorax and Jerkplays are battling closely for 11th, with slight overlaps through the corners. James Mayo has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. GamerBoss 72 has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Ixajax and GamerBoss 72 are battling closely for 7th, showing some tight competition. Urlok and Bot Ixajax are neck and neck in 8th and 9th positions. Bot Pumpkin Off Flurry has gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Bot Shoto Todoriki 39, also up 1 spot, now in 21st. The fight for positions is hotting up. Bot James Mayo advances to 4th position. Bot Gamer Boss 72 climbs into 6th place. Urlok moves up 2 spots and is now in 7th. Keep an eye on these movers. Race is heating up. Bot Jerk Plays advances to 12th place. Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce contest for 12th place. Bot Renokti 4 shrinks the distance to Bot Nulavi by 1.5 seconds, eyeing an overtake. Bot Gamer Boss 72 advances to 5th place. Bot Door Rogue is closing in on Urlok, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot La Croissant 1980 and Bot Xijax are locked in a tight duel for 9th position. Urlok and Bot Captain Canadian are still locked in that tight scrap for 6th place. Bot Unknown Tactics has gained a position, now in 12th. Meanwhile, Bot A Windstorm is also climbing, now 15th. Urlok advances to 6th place, closing the gap. Bot Door Rogue climbs to 7th, keeping pace. Bot Anaxagorax and Bot La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 10th, with positions still up for grabs. Bot Captain Canadian advances to 7th place. Bot Anaxagorax climbs into 10th place. Bot Anaxagorax and Bot Xijax are locked in a close duel for 9. Unknown Tactics advances 2 places, now in 9th position. Pumpkin Offlurry moves up 1 spot to 14. Renuk T4 and Pumpkin Offlurry are closely fighting for the 14th spot, showing some tight racing. Well, look at that Bot Simple Markers coming out on top. I guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Bot Simple Markers for taking the victory. You really drove like a pro today, showing off those AI skills. Well done. And Urlok, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're entitled to claim the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. That's quite the classic ride. Hope you enjoy channeling your inner rally driver with it. Thanks everyone for racing and tuning in. It's always a wild ride watching these bots battle it out. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's a legendary car with a reputation for speed and handling, especially on a circuit as tricky as Suzuka Retro. The others are all impressive in their own right, but might lack the edge that the Porsche has when it comes to sharp corners and sheer acceleration. Plus, it just sounds cooler to say the Porsche might dominate the race today. Hey everyone, looks like the clock is running out on picking your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get those picks in before the race kicks off. No pressure or anything, just your chance to influence who takes the win. Let's see what these AI racers can do. Fingers crossed we don't end up with a lawnmower on wheels. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have on our hands. The 1977 Porsche 936 is a pretty serious contender, known for its balance and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1971 Ferrari 312EB brings that vintage flair and raw power, so it's definitely not one to underestimate. Given Suzuka Retro's challenging layout, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge thanks to its more modern aerodynamics and handling for that era. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We could see a surprise from the Ferrari just because it's a little more unpredictable. So I'm leaning towards Lemon 5 and that Porsche, but don't count out the drama. Watch this space for some wild turns and possibly a shocking upset. Alright folks, we have Group 6 finest at Suzuka Retro, and Everlasting Apex is leading the pack in the classic 1977 Renault Alpine a 442B. Looks like style and speed are in full bloom from the get-go. Stay tuned as these vintage beasts unleash their fury. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line, maintaining a strong lead at the front. Bot Gamerboss 72 is holding second place, but is closely pursued by Turbo Benzina in third. No surprises yet, just the usual hustle for position as they settle into the rhythm. Turbo Benzina advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Urlok shifts up to fifth, making a steady climb. Bot Grumpy Europe moves into 10th, leaving Pelivan behind. The fight between Bot Grumpy Europe and Bot Frankenballs for 9th is heating up with little room to breathe. Bot Hriswachingyo is driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a rare prototype known for its sleek design and impressive aerodynamics. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Bot Daisy Chains is climbing steadily into 6th place. Bot DKK Bade Sirogert snaps the 9th spot, closing the gap. Bot It's Repair and Bot Hriswachingyo are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Suzuka's sharp corners and chicanes are really sorting the pack, making overtakings tricky but rewarding when successful. Everlasting Apex is leading in a Renault Alpine a 442B from 1977. The car is holding steady at the front, likely enjoying the pace advantage or just having a flawless run so far. Turbo Benzina is in second place, driving a Renault Alpine FR 142B. Looks like they are close behind the leader, but haven't made a decisive move yet. Bot Kickass Lady X3 is racing a 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamic design and high downforce. The race seems to be a tough one for her, currently in 15th place, and still trying to make moves. Bot Daisy Chains is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB, a classic racing prototype. They're currently in 7th place, battling closely with other Group 6 cars. Looks like a tight race up front for them. Bot Repair has just moved up to 11th place. Bot Lotusos and Bot Kickass Lady X3 remain locked in a close duel for 14. Keep an eye on those two, they might start bumping elbows soon. Bot Frankenballs is racing the McLaren Elva Ford from 1966. The race looks steady for now, just hanging around 9th place with no big moves yet. Turbo Benzina and Everlasting Apex are locked together at the front, with just a slight gap between them. Turbo Benzina maintains the lead, but Everlasting Apex is applying pressure, looking for an opening. Bot Grumpy Europe has just overtaken one car and climbs into 11th position, gaining ground steadily. No major overtaking so far, but the fight at the top is heating up. Wolf's Light gains ground on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap to just over a second. It's Sterapper and Grampy Jerf are locked in a narrow fight for 11th, neither willing to give an inch. Kickass Lady X3 nudges up one position into 13th, making moves through the field. Bot Gamer Boss 72 gains a second on Bot Wolf's Light through the final turn, closing the gap to around 0.5 seconds now. Bot It's Der Epper and Bot Grampy Jurf are almost bumper to bumper at the 11th position. No room for mistakes there. Leia Luminity 5 is piloting a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like they're hanging in just behind the leaders, about a second or so back, but they're not making any major moves just yet. Bot Kickass Lady X3 is racing a 1966 Chaparral 2E. She's currently in 15th place, with a best lap of just under 2 minutes 32 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pace. Bot It's Der Upper advances to 11th place. Bot Kickass Lady X3 climbs to 12 at way. Bot Riswat Indio shifts into 13. They're all creeping up steadily. Bot Gamer Boss 72 is driving an Ozella PA9 from 1981. The race isn't going well for them as they are currently in 4th place, and their best lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Congratulations, Everlasting Apex! Looks like you took the crown at Suzuka Retro. Who knew all that practice paid off? Wow! Everlasting Apex really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. Great driving out there. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. Impressive maneuvering. You've earned yourself a 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, so get ready to add a classic to your collection. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The tight corners and sharp turns of Circuito International de Vila Real demand a car that can dance through the bends without losing speed. Power is great, but being able to stick to the racing line and make quick, precise maneuvers will get you farther than raw horsepower here. So, I'd be looking for a car with excellent steering response and balanced suspension. It's all about finesse and control on this little roller coaster. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car waiting in the wings, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on lap 3. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Grab your pick before it's gone and we're stuck with whatever AI decided to throw into the mix. Alright folks, this is a pretty interesting matchup. On one side, we've got Leomananity 5 behind the wheel of a classic 1999 Lamborghini R. That car is pure speed and style, but it's also older, so it might have some quirks. On the other side, Bob Bacorn is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06, which is known for its raw power and maybe a bit more modern technology. Considering the track, the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, it's a mix of tight corners and long straights. The Lamborghini Diablo GT-R is a fantastic car, but given its age and perhaps a little less agility compared to newer models, I'm thinking the Corvette might have an edge in handling and acceleration here. However, the Diablo's raw emotion might surprise us, and if it gets the right setup or a good start, it could definitely cause some chaos up front. But overall, I'd put my chips on the Corvette C6Z for this race. It just seems better suited to handle that combination of twisty sections and quick bursts of speed. Let's see who takes the pole position and keeps it till the finish line. This Alright folks, the race kicks off at the legendary Circuito Internacional de Villarreal and guess what? Botzalija Dominity 1 is blasting off from pole in a classic 2006 Ford GTX own. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the rest, or if it's all just nostalgia here. Zulaj Shadanan 81 is leading the race, holding a slight edge out of the gate. Yahima is right behind in second place, sticking close and showing some early pressure. Air Special has settled into third, trying to keep up with the front runners, but already a few car lengths behind. Bot Plebis 3 has advanced to 6th place, overtaking one position. Bot Simplamarkers is moving up to 8th place, passing another competitor. The battle between Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Simplamarkers for 8th place remains very close, with both vying for that position. The Dreamkeeper advances one position, now in 8th place. Queen Manda also climbs a spot to 9. Icar 77 moves up to 13th, closing in on the middle of the pack. Leola 95 is starting strong in 4th, but the real drama is between the Lamborghini Diablo GTR and the Corvette T-Saints, just behind. Leola 95 has a slight edge early on, but with 2 laps to go, expect some serious battles for that position. Queen Manda advances to 8th place, closing in on the top spots. KF Empress moves up to 11th, grabbing a few more positions. Betsma climbs into 14th, making some progress in the middle of the pack. Bot the Dreamkeeper is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6D06. Looks like they are holding 8th place, but with this grid things can change quickly. Circuito Internacional de Vila Real's tight corners and narrow straights are favoring aggressive overtakes and precision driving. Cars with better handling are gaining ground, while those with raw power struggle to find space. It's a mix of skill and patience, not just about outright speed. Bot the Dreamkeeper is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06 and is currently in 8th place. They seem to be holding steady, but haven't shown any signs of aggressive moves yet. Bot B-Karn is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette T6Z06. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. It looks like a typical mid-pack fight for now. Leola 95 advances one position, now in 3rd place. Bot ER Special and Leola 95 are battling closely for 3rd spot. Bot Queen Manda climbs one position to 7th. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a Dodge Viper SRT10, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in 18th place, fighting to move up. Queen Manda advances one place, now in 6th position. DF Empress also moves up one position, now in 10th. Icar 77 climbs to 12th. The race is heating up with steady progress. Bot Plebis 3 is in 7th place, driving a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. The Gallardo is known for sharp handling and quick acceleration. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making big moves yet. Senyahima has the fastest lap, but is stuck behind solid Tadona T1, likely waiting for a mistake or a better passing opportunity. Kickass Lady X3 is running a 2003 Dodge Viper SRT10, and she's currently in the 18th place. She's slightly behind the pack with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 20.516 seconds. Her race looks like a steady chase with a bit of room to improve on her pace. Queen Manda is holding on tightly to 5th place, just ahead of Lil Sprout, who's pushing hard to overtake. Day Empress and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 9th, trading positions with each corner. Botan Yahima is driving a 2006 Ford GT Exxon, currently holding 2nd place. They've improved from 3rd to now lead the chase, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard and closing the gap. Bot Queen Manda makes a neat move to 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Empress and Bot the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 9th. No clear leader yet. Bot Betsmara and Bot Double are locked in a tight duel for 13th, swapping positions frequently. Well done. Solid Chadon 81. You must be thrilled to win at Villarreal. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, solid job. Bot, Solid Chadon 81. You really showed those cars who's boss. I guess all that AI horsepower paid off, huh? Congrats on the victory, superstar. And for those feeling lucky, Leolamanity5, you've got the chance to grab a 1999 Lamborghini DR GT. Not too shabby for winning the bet race. Looks like someone's about to cruise in style. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Okayama GP has lots of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road without sacrificing too much speed coming out of the corners would have the best shot. Sure, raw horsepower helps, but if the car can't stick through those twisty bits, it's like trying to run a marathon in high heels. Smoothness and agility are the real winners here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience on a Monday morning. So get those choices in before we jump into the race, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, we've got a historic showdown here on Okayama GP. On one side we have Bot Nulavai in a 1970 AMC Javelin, and on the other, Bot Penny 3 in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Both classic American muscle cars, but let's be honest, this is like choosing between peanut butter and jelly, both delicious but different strengths. The Javelin is known for its solid handling and slightly more modern design, give or take a few decades. The Firebird, meanwhile, is all about raw power and that legendary muscle car aura. If this were a drag race, I'd say the Firebird might have the edge because of its brute strength. But on a track like Okayama that demands agility and finesse, the Javelin's updated handling could give it an unexpected advantage. But hey, with AI running these cars, anything can happen. Maybe the Firebird will do a burnout on the first corner, or the Javelin will surprise us all with some slick maneuvering. Still, gotta lean towards the Firebird's muscle as my playful bet for now. Let's see if the car choice comes through or if the AI throws us a curveball. Oh, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back, Killer Bearcat. Glad you're here to witness these high-octane robotic madness with us. Hope you're ready to see some tire-squealing, smoke-blowing greatness. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am cars are revving up at Okayama GP. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. That's right, Amy in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like this race just turned into a battle between nostalgia and horsepower. Stay tuned. Everlasting Apex has taken an early lead, holding the front spot nicely. Amy is currently in second, trying to keep close. But Amin-san has slipped into third, eyeing some overtaking opportunities ahead. The pack is staying pretty tight through the first few corners. Skorschlag advances to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Nulavi slips into 10th position, moving up a rank. Pani 3 climbs into 12th place, also gaining 1 paylan. The race keeps shifting in favor of these bots. Bjorn Art advances 1 position into 5th place. Reineke also gains 1 spot, now in 10th. Nulavi and Reineke are locked in a close contest for 10th place, fighting wheel to wheel. Bot Itsterapar moves up 1 position to take 8th place. Bot Skorschlag is right behind, still in the fight for 8th with Bot Itsterapar.o. Bot Nulavi and Bot Reineke are close for 10th, trading places on the back stretch. Bot Elu is climbing to 16th position. Bot Vivenserogai is advancing to 20th position, both gaining ground steadily. Bot K-Boomper is advancing 1 position, now in 17th place. Bot Stankit has also moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd place. No major overtakes yet, but the field is clearly making some moves. Bot Itstera pair is sneaking closer to Bot Wangatang 7272. The gap shrinks by a second. Bot Kaboomper has gained a place, now sitting in the 16th position. Meanwhile, Bot Awilderino and Bot K-Boomper are locked in a close duel for the 16th spot. Bot Scorched Log and Bot Itstera pair are trading positions in the tight battle for 8th place. Shattered Pixel advances 1 spot to take 12th. Stankit climbs 2 spots up to sit in 21st. Rai Nakiat advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Scorched Log and Rai Neki are locked in a close fight for 9, while Rahino also gains a spot, moving into 16th. Bot Itsterepe has advanced to 7th place. Bot Reneki and Bot Wangatangthathin Thaven, 272, are neck and neck for 8th position, no clear leader yet. Bot Kaboomper has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Rai Neki advances 1 position, into 8th place. Stankit also moves up 1 spot to 19th. Taylor's Australia climbs 1 spot to 21st. The battles are heating up for the mid-pack. Shattered Pixel is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Pani 3 also advancing, just behind in 12th. Nulavi and Pani 3 are neck and neck, swapping positions every corner. This battle for 12th is heating up. Bot Scorched Log has just overtaken Bot Wangatang 272, and now holds the 9th position. The battle for that spot remains intense with both bots pushing hard, no clear winner yet. Bot Aminsan makes a clean move to take 2nd place. The battle between Amy and Bot Aminsan is heating up as they duel for the runner-up position. Bot Bjorn Art climbs smoothly to 4th, closing in on the action. Skoda Ops is now in 5th place, closing the gap on the top 4. Its Therapair has moved into 6th position, right behind. Shattered Pixel has advanced to 10th, creeping closer to the midfield pack. The race's momentum is definitely shifting. Bot Sasatura is advancing nicely, and has just moved up 2 places to reach 5th position. Bot Stankit continues climbing and has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 16th place. The battle for 16th is heating up as Bot Awilderino and Bot Stankit are neck and neck, fighting it out for that position. Bot Nulavi advances to 11th place. Bot Pani 3 and Bot Wangatang 272 remain neck and neck for 12th place. The battle is tight. Botchtank it moves up to 15th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Botchtank it is gaining ground on Bot Bubba T, cutting the distance by a second. 1. The duel between Bot Kyroscope and Bot Fuzo for 21st place continues to be fierce, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, Everlasting Apex knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow! Everlasting Apex takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on that epic win. You really drove that car like you stole it. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to pick yours up because the opportunity is knocking. Make sure to choose wisely and enjoy your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barbagallo Raceway is all about tight turns and quick changes of direction. So a car that can stick to the curve like glue and respond instantly will have the edge. Straight line speed is nice, but if you can't keep your car planted through those tricky corners, you'll be falling back faster than you can say pit stop. So, nimbleness and grip are the real stars here. Alright everyone, buckle up because the countdown is almost over. Time is ticking away faster than a snail on a caffeine rush. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before they race off without you. Oh, what a matchup we have here. On one side, we've got Bot and Archie6 in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. A classic that's got some serious soul but maybe not as much modern finesse. On the other side, Bot's Basic Switch X is piloting a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, which might be a tiny bit newer and potentially more aerodynamic, but still, both are vintage marvels with their own quirks. Honestly, it's like watching two old friends compete to see who can make the fastest trip around Barbagallo. I'd say the Evo 2 has a slight edge because of its reputation for handling and racing pedigree back in its day. But don't count out the DTM. Sometimes a little less weight and a dash of DTM flair can produce surprising results. So, my playful prediction? I'm putting my chips on the Bot with the Evo 2. It's just got that extra bit of racing charm. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, including a surprise crash into the desert sand dunes. Alright folks, we've got the Retro DTM class lining up at Barbagallo. Leading the pack from pole is the Bot Hot Bolognese behind the wheel of a 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. It's vintage room time. Let's see if that old school machine can hold off the competition. Hot Bolognese has taken the lead right at the start, holding a slight edge over Indigopati. Everlasting Apex is in third place, staying close behind but not close enough for an early move. The top three are already stretching out slightly from the rest of the pack. Bot Maracus climbs to third place, showing some solid progress. Killer Bearcat advances to 7th position, inching closer to the points. Bot Chimaxiate also shifts up to 8th place, trying to keep pace with the pack. Both Ace Basic Switch and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 4th place. Killer Bearcat and Bot Anarchy 6 are locked in a tight duel for 6th position. Bot Gaming gains a position moving into 19th place. Killer Bearcat is making a strong move, climbing 4 places to sit in 3rd. Bot Mission Man continues to ascend rapidly, overtaking 9 cars and pushing into 4th. Bot JD Anburn is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle into 5th position. Bot Arayu Serial is charging through the pack. now in 5th place, right behind the leading duo. Bot Sikopol has jumped to 6th, closing the gap with some aggressive driving. Meanwhile, Bot Tapson is making a late push, climbing up to 8th position after overtaking 7 cars. The race is tightening up nicely. Everlasting Apex has just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot Arloghost is steadily closing the gap on Bot Tapson cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. The fight for 9th place between Bot Gmaxiate and Bot Arloghost remains extremely close, with both racers vying for that final spot. Bot Tapson is dropping back to the lower midfield, now in 17th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Bot Areu Serial and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a planned pit stop might not be an option here. Bot Gmaxiate is pushing through the pack, climbing from 10th to 8th, gaining ground in the middle of the field. Everlasting Apex advances 1 spot to take 5th place. Bot Gmaxiate is narrowing the distance to Bot Sikopol by 3.1 seconds. Bot Arloghost climbs 1 position to 10th place. Bot Gmaxiate just overtook Bot Sikopol and is now in 7th place. Bot Sikopol is hanging on just behind him, trying to regain the position. Meanwhile, Bot Zil Gaming has moved up to 13th spot, closing in on the middle of the pack. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the gap to Bot Jade Anburn by 1 second. Bot Gmaxiate is closing in on Bot Areu Serial with a 1.7 second gain. Bot Arloghost has advanced 1 position to 9th place now. Bot Rome Spider is driving a 1999 Citroën X Serif, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They are currently in 20th place, well behind the leaders with a slow lap of 1 minute, 9 seconds. Looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Bot Gmaxiate is now in 6th place, making a small move forward. Bot Arloghost is closing the gap on Bot Sikopol, cutting it down by a significant margin. Bot Zilgaming and Bot Makokaos are locked in a fierce fight for 12th position, exchanging positions rapidly. Indigo Peta takes the lead, now in 1st place. Killabear Cat jumps into 2nd, inching closer to the top. Arloghost is cutting down Sikopol's gap steadily, now just over a second behind. Bot Jade Anburn has overtaken the car in front to settle into 3rd place. Everlasting Apex has also made a move forward, claiming 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot Gmaxiate continues their upward journey into 5th place. The top 3 remain unchanged so far, but these midfield battles are heating up. Bot Hot Bolognese is now in 16th place, and appears to be having a rough patch. Everlasting Apex is reducing the gap to Bot J Danburn by 1.1 seconds, so they're closing in. Bot Sikopol has gained 1 position, and now sits in 7th place. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you're 1 step ahead again. Well done. Wow. Bot Indigo Pete pulls off the victory again. Someone's really got the hang of this racing thing. Congrats on winning, you've earned it. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious speed right there. You can claim the 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Enjoy cruising that retro beauty. Killer Bearcat, you're the overtaking master today. A lot of bold moves and passes. Impressive work. You get the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Enjoy showing off that classic ride. Race everyone, keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that retro DTM cars are like the rock stars of the racing world from the 80s and 90s? They sported some seriously flashy designs and mechanical magic that made them stand out on the track. It's almost like they were built not just to race but to turn heads everywhere they went. Definitely a fun blast from the past for any racing enthusiast. Alright everyone, you better pick your car soon because the countdown is almost up. Don't want to miss out on choosing the fastest, or at least the most stylish AI racer up there. So get those selections in before time runs out and they start the race without you. Oh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Balsamic Vin 283, with that vintage Opel Calibre DTM from 1996, which might just surprise us with some old school agility. And then there's Hypno Killer cruising in a sleek 1990 Mercedes 190EE Evo 2, probably bringing that iconic German engineering and precision. If it's about the raw power and a bit of that African-American racing DNA, I'd lean slightly toward the Mercedes. But don't count out the Opel. Sometimes those classic European cars can have a few tricks up their sleeve, especially if the AI drivers know how to exploit the quirks. My gut says this will be a close race, but I think the Mercedes might edge ahead in the final laps. Still, get ready for some surprises, because when AI gets behind the wheel, Who knows what kind of chaos we'll see? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park and sitting on pole is bot Gesterone 133,796 in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180D. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the competition has other plans. James Mayo is out in front, leading the pack comfortably. Gesterone 133,796 is holding second place, staying close but not yet making a move. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is in third, slightly lagging but still within striking distance of the top two. Bot Gesterone 133,796 has just claimed the top spot, taking first place. Bot Imminent Tempus is closing in quickly, climbing up 2 positions to second place. The two bots are now locked in a fierce scrap for the lead, with little separating them. James Mayo pushes up to second place, closing the gap at the front. Everlasting Apex also advances to 5th place, now battling hard with Hypno Killer. The fight for 5th is heating up as they stay within a blink of each other. Bot Balsamic Vintvu 183 has claimed third place, advancing 1 position. Everlasting Apex has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Leolaman 85 and Bot DKCKB0gers are engaged in a close duel for 8th position, trading places as they race side by side. Bot DKKB0gers has just moved up 1 spot, now holding 7th place. Bot Your Instinct and Leolaman 85 are nose to tail for 9th position. Looks like a photo finish. Bot Kaiosify and Bot Rosagold Gaming are wheel to wheel for 16th. Expect some daring moves soon. Pistel 33 advances to 14th position, steadily climbing through the field. Kaiosify moves into 16th spot, continuing the ascent. Iron Cross progresses into 17, keeping the momentum. No overtakes yet, just consistent pushes forward. Balsamic Vintwo, 183, and James Mayo continue their close duel for second place. Balsamic Vintwo 83 just overtook James Mayo into that position. Everlasting Apex is applying pressure on Balsamic Vintwo 183, hoping to get into that podium spot. Crystal 33 has gained one spot, now sitting in 13th, closing in on the next drivers ahead. Bot Darigos has made an impressive surge, now leading the race, overtaking 17 cars to take first place. Meanwhile, Bot Gesterone 153,796 is closing the gap, and the two bots are now engaged in a tight battle for the top spot. The tension is rising as they dart through the corners side by side. Bot Gesterone 133,796 takes the lead now, pushing into first place. Bot James Mayo moves into second, inching closer to the front. Everlasting Apex climbs 2 spots and is now in third position. The pack is settling nicely, with a few overtakes shaking things up. Bot Your Instinct has advanced to 9th position. Bot Trifa 93 is now in 13th place. Bot Kyosify has moved into 16th position. Bot James Mayo and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for second place, with James Mayo just ahead. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 and Everlasting Apex are still locked in a tight duel for third. No one's giving an inch. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Imogen Tempest continue their close fight for fifth, wheel to wheel, but no moves yet. Bot James Mayo just overtook someone to move into first place. Crystal 33 is climbing up to the 11th spot, doing their best to get closer to the front. The race is heating up as positions change hands. Well, look at that Bot James Mayo taking the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow. Bot James Mayo really pulled off a win, huh? That was some serious racing finesse. Great job to them. Probably will be crowned the king of this virtual racetrack for a while. And hats off to Everlasting Apex for snagging the fastest lap. That's no small feat. They get first dibs on that sweet 1995 BMW M3 GT. Arrivo, Retro DTM. Someone's about to cruise in style. I hope they're ready to show off that new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Charade 8-kilometer track is famous for its swirling mix of tight corners and long straights? It's like the racetrack equivalent of a roller coaster designed by a puzzle master. Perfect for making those high-tech cars look a little more human by giving drivers a real workout. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you. Grab those seats quickly. Who knows what kind of chaos is about to unfold on the track. Make your choice before the lights go out and the race begins. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Everlasting Apex in a classic Mazda RX-7 Turbo. A true fan favorite with that lightweight and turbocharged flair. It's like bringing a nimble ninja to the race. On the other hand, Botsu Lukaku is piloting a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, which is known for its quirky Italian charm and all-wheel drive capabilities. Considering the track length of 8 kilometers at Charade, the Mazda's lighter weight and rotary engine might give it an edge in agility and acceleration. But never underestimate the Alfa's grip and handling through those twists and turns, especially given its quattro system. I'm leaning towards Everlasting Apex Mazda having a slight advantage in raw speed and excitement. But don't count out Botsu Alfa sneaking around corners with style. It'll be a close call, maybe even a photo finish if the AI gets everything just right. So, who do you think is going to take the win? Alright folks, it's the retro slow cars here at Charade, and leading the pack is Bot TPPA in a classic 1994 Volkswagen Golf R6. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new arrivals. Buckle up! Or, either way, this should be fun to watch. Bot TPPA has shot out to the front, taking the lead early on. Bot Nesty is holding steady in second place, keeping a close watch. Bot Tug on it DTV is hanging on to third, showing some good early pace. The pack is bunched up behind them, waiting for the first sign of movement. Nico Broadcast is on the move, climbing from 9th to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nishtek has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit at the front. Rumi is 13. Advances 1 position too, now sitting in 3rd. The gaps are tightening as strategies unfold. Bot Kitulukachu has overtaken Bot Tug on it DTV and is now in 5th place. Bot Tug on it DTV is fighting hard to hold on to 6th position. Bot Miko Broadcast is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 8th place. Bot Tug on it DTV has advanced to 5th place. Bot Cleaner Girl is now in 11th position. Bot Justin Gilks and Bot Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Bottenstag is leading in a classic Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its lightweight rotary engine and sharp handling. Looks like the bot's got the pace, maintaining a comfortable lead without much drama so far. Everlasting Apex advances to 9th place, closing the gap on Bot Keruvanin. Bot Keruvanin and Everlasting Apex still locked in a tight contest for 9th. Bot Adanut 44 climbs to 14th place, making steady progress through the pack. Rumifis 13 and TPKPA are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Mighty Chunk just gained 1 spot and now occupies the 15th position. Adanut 44 and Mighty Chunk are fighting hard for the 14th spot, both pushing close. Botted Starapara just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Bot Kukachu is also climbing, now sitting in 5th after pushing forward. Everlasting Apex has gained a position, and is now in 8th. No major scraps yet, but the battles are brewing. Kilukachu and Rummy Fizz 13 continue their close duel for 4th place. Trading positions, but still neck and neck. Katsume Girl and Miko Broadcast are locked in a tight fight for 10th position, neither willing to give an inch. Mighty Chunk has gained a spot and is now in 13th place, steadily climbing through the field. Hey Naida! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some epic moments and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Kudulukachu just overtook a couple of racers to claim 4th place. Everlasting Apex keeps climbing, now in 6th after gaining 2 positions. Geruvanin moves up to 8th, grabbing 1 spot, Looks like the positions are shifting nicely as we go. Well, look at that bot Mestek crossing the finish line first. Hats off to the champion. Did you know that in the 1990s, street cars racing in the touring car class could be so close on performance that it was almost like watching a giant game of automotive poker? Everyone was bluffing with their modifications, hoping their tiny tweaks would give them that edge. It's funny to think how those humble-looking cars could dish out some serious competition and actually make the race pretty exciting to watch. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down here. If you want your favorite AI car to race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't leave us hanging with just whatever the system decides for you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is going to be interesting. We've got bought simple markers in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. A classic with some serious turbo power. But let's not forget, it's nearly 3 decades old now. Meanwhile, Bata Rayu Serial hops into a 1995 BMW M5 E39. Also a legend, but from a different era of performance. If we're talking raw speed and handling, the BMW M5 E39 was legendary for its balanced chassis and powerful V8. It's the kind of car that makes you wish you had one to brag about at parties, even if it's just in an AI race. The Dodge, on the other hand, might have some turbo charm, but it's a bit more of an underdog here. More nostalgia than outright winner. Though, in my playfully sarcastic opinion, I'd lean toward the BMW leading the pack, showing those old-school German engineering skills. But hey, don't count out the Dodge just yet. It might surprise us, especially if the AI decides to do its own stunt show. Stay tuned everyone, because this race could go any way, or it might just be a glorious mess. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Mostuclo with Bot Bees McGee in the lead, zooming in that classic 1995 Porsche 911 9.3 Carrera. Looks like the 90s are still reigning supreme on this track, huh? Let's see if anyone can catch up, or if that Porsche keeps cruising. Bot Bees McGee has shot to the front from the start, holding the lead. Bot Skakes' Beaupré is right behind in second place, applying pressure. Third place goes to Bot Joey Pastrami, hanging tough just behind the top two. The pack is spread out, but expect some early movement. Simple Marcus is making a move through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest climbs 1 spot, now in 4th. Abomzi also advances 2 positions, claiming 5th. The race stays tense with these shifts happening fast. Bot Yama Priest is closing in on Bot Joey Pastrami rapidly. Just 1.6 seconds behind, and the battle for third place shaping up nicely. Meanwhile, Bot Two Kinds Flora is closing the gap to Bot Aetherplasm by 1/4 seconds, so expect some tense moments ahead as they vie for position. That's Alti Serena is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Squat Bender is making steady progress, also moving up 3 positions to sit in 10th. Abomzi gains 1 more spot, now in 4th, closing in on the podium contenders. Aetherplasm is chipping away at Yama Priest's lead, now just a second and a half behind. Squat Bender has climbed up to 9th place, overtaking someone along the way. Dawkins, Flora and Squat Bender are nose to tail, fighting hard for where to place themselves in the top 10. Bot Aetherplasm advances 1 position to 5th place. Bot Tatsalti's Arena is closing the gap on Bot Yama Priest, cutting it down by 1 second. Bot Simple Markers moves up 1 spot into 10th place. Bot Josh Biosh is now within striking distance of Bot Tatsalti's Arena, cutting the gap to just under 3 seconds. The two are side by side in 7th place, fighting it out wheel to wheel. Bot Squat Bender is closing in on Bot Josh. The gap has shrunk to just under 3 seconds. They are fighting for 8th place. Bot The Hyper 7 and Naibi are still close for 17th position, both are dueling closely. Bot Simpler Markers is climbing up 2 spots to 8th place. Bot Patsos and Bot Two Kinds Flora are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Sir Gaming Gate and Bot Architect are battling hard for 13th place. Bot Squat Bender advances 1 position to 9 for the lead of the chasing pack. Bot Patsoids climbs 1 spot to 11, closing in on the middle ground. Bot Sir Gaming Gate and Bot Architect are locked in a fierce duel for 13, neck and neck. Bot Yama Priest is now just a second behind Bot Aetherplasm. Bot Tatsalti Serena is closing the distance on Yamapriest, creeping in a bit more. But Sert Gamingate has gained 1 position and is now in 13th place. Vehiper 7 inches up 1 spot into 14th position, grabbing that spot with a smooth move. Zademoji Jamis also moves up a spot into 18th, creeping closer to the middle of the pack. Everlasting Gapex is chopping down the seconds behind Fuozo, now just 2.8 seconds back, and making it interesting. Bot Etaplasm is making a move up to 4th place. Bot Simple Markers is narrowing the gap on Bot That's Altis Arena by 1.5 seconds. The battle between Bot Pats Ors and Bot Josh Byosh for 10th place is tight. That's Altis Arena climbs to 6th position, closing in on the leaders. Patsorts advances to 10th place, maintaining a steady pace. The Hyper 7 moves up to 13th, but the pack is still tightly packed behind the front runners. That's Altis Arena is gaining on a Bombsy, the gap now under 1 second. Squat Bender and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Fuozo has moved up 1 spot to 17th. Bot Futso has advanced to 16th place. Naiba climbs to 17. Bot Seidamoji Jamis moves into 18. Nobody's giving up easily today. Congratulations to Bot Bees McGee on a well-deserved victory. Looks like you're really being the competition. Wow. Bees McGee really buzzed their way to victory again, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. Well done, and keep those engines roaring. Also, for everyone watching, if you're feeling lucky or just want a sweet ride, now's your chance to claim one of these awesome cars. The drivers in the top spots, don't forget, you've got first dibs. So step right up and claim your prize before someone else speeds away with it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Spike looks like a place where sharp turns and quick maneuverability are key to shaving off precious seconds. Sure, raw speed matters, but if the car can't stick the corners without drama, you're basically giving away positions. Smooth control and nimbleness are the secret weapons here. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car on the straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to be the proud owner of some virtual speed demons. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Bot Fragot in a 2003 Panos Elmi P01 Roadster S. That car might be a bit of a classic, but don't let its age fool you. It's likely got some serious agility under that old school shell. On the other hand, Bot Latusos is rolling a 2004 Ford Doran JE4, which has somewhat similar age creds but maybe a touch more aerodynamic flair. Given that, I'd say the Panos might have the edge with its sporty roots and lightweight design. But hey, these AI cars are unpredictable enough to surprise us all. Who knows? Maybe the Ford will pull a sneaky move at the last second and snatch victory out of nowhere. All I know is this race could go either way, so grab your popcorn and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, we've got Bot Gary 17 leading the pack on pole. In a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDIF-AP at Riverside Spike. Looks like it's already setting the pace, so stay tuned to see if anyone can catch this vintage beast. Squat Bender has shot into the lead right at the start, holding a small gap ahead of Gary 17, who is maintaining second place. James Misk is hanging tight in third, but looks like he's already under some pressure from behind. Bot Gary 710 has surged ahead to take the lead. Naiba has climbed up to third place. Bot Fragot is now in sixth position, making a solid move. The race is heating up with these positional shuffles. Chelsea advances to 11th position, closing in on the top 10 Bawae. Crandalive surges into 12th, now just behind Chelsea. Mr. Roche climbs to 14th, making some ground but still with plenty of race left to make a difference. Bot James Misk and Naibi are nose to nose for third place. Bot Mr. Roche advances one spot up to take 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Storyforge also moves up a spot, now in 14th. J983 is holding a narrow lead on James Misk for fourth place. The gap just a car length. Druofals and Biesniki are nose to tail for ninth, trading positions every few corners. James Misk is looking to make a move on Trefanunti 3, but hasn't committed yet. Biesniki just attempted an overtake on Druofals into the next corner, but had to back up. Botlotusos drops 9 positions and is now in 17th place. Bot Trefanunti 3 and Bot James Misk are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Bot Biesniki advances 1 position and is now 8th. Bot Grampy Jurith is driving a 2016 ATIS-03 Nissan, which is quite the old-timer in this lineup. Its current position is just outside the top 10 in 15th place. The fastest lap is over a minute and 41 seconds, indicating it's not exactly setting the pace. The race seems to be passing it by at a steady, somewhat slow pace. Lotusos's 24 Ford Doran JE4 is struggling with a lap time of over 1.31, quite a bit slower than the leaders. Their race might be more about survival than chasing positions at this point. The tight turns at Riverside Spike are favoring the experienced LMP 900s, allowing them to maintain their lead while the LMP3s struggle with consistency and lap times. Bot Mr. Roche is racing a 2011 Cytec Z. 11 is in the LMP3 class. They are currently in the 13th position, maintaining a lap time of just under 1 minute and 19.4 seconds. The race seems steady, but nothing remarkable happening for them right now. Bot Krendilive is driving a Zytec Z 11 Sen LMP 3. They're currently in 8th place, closing in the top 7. The race pace looks solid, but they need to pick up energy if they want to move higher. Bot Chalsey is currently in 12th place driving a 2017 Norma M30 LMP 3. Their fastest lap is just over 20 seconds slower than the race leaders, indicating steady progress but limited pace compared to the top. Wow! Bot Gary 710 took the checkered flag. Looks like they've got the speed and the bragging rights today. Well done! Wow! Bot Gary 710 took the checkered flag in stellar style. Hats off to them for a race well driven. Now, listen up everyone who's eyeing a shiny new car. If your name is on this list, it's time to claim your prize and make those garage dreams come true. Don't leave us hanging, step right up and claim your new ride. the 2016 Acura NSX GT3. A very interesting machine. Fun fact is that it was built for racing glory, but also has a bit of an underdog vibe. It features a twin-turbocharged V6 engine. That's pretty much the heart of a sports car and the soul of a race car all rolled into one. Acura actually designed this beast to compete in some of the toughest GT3 series around the world, proving that Honda's fancy cousin can definitely handle the speed and the challenge. Basically, it's like the sporty kid who secretly studies all night but still lands the first row on launch day. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out. Because once that clock strikes 0, the cars are locked in, and we're stuck watching whatever LuckyBot chooses. So hurry up, make your pick or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side we have Bot K Boomper in a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3, which is known for its pure speed and aggressive handling. On the other, Bot Hot Bolognese in a 2016 BMW M6 GT, which tends to be more balanced and might have an edge in stability over a long race. Considering the cars, the Lamborghini's probably got the raw power and speed advantage on the straights. But don't count out the BMW's control and cornering ability, especially around Circuit Assen's tight turns. If it's a straight fight, the Lamborghini could easily take the win. But if the race turns into a battle of finesse and precision, the BMW might surprise us. My bet? I'm leaning toward the Lamborghini, for that extra punch off the line. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway here at Circuit Sport, and leading the pack in pole position is Bot K Boomper in a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Looks like we're in for some high-speed action. Hope those tires are ready for the challenge. Kicking off the race, K Boomper is leading the pack, followed closely by Hot Bolognese in second place. Gishinks is currently holding on to third. Everyone seems pretty settled into their positions at the moment. Bot D, Fitzerts, and Bot Ray Nicky are nose to tail for 7th place, swapping positions every corner. Bot Metzerup Starks is inching up to 9th, claiming a spot higher after a smooth pass. Meanwhile, Bot Darigos is closely behind Metzerup Starks, both vying for the 9th position, with the gap closing rapidly. Bot Catgirl TM has advanced to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Bot Mariako Blake has climbed into 5th place, gaining on the leaders. Bot Darigos is now in 9th place, making steady progress. Hot Bolognese is piloting a 2016 BMW M6 GT3, known for its balance and power. They currently sit in 2nd place, closely contesting with the leader. Their pace seems steady, but no dramatic move yet. Silent Fox M13 is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, a classic compact with a focus on balance and agility. Currently in 18th place, they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Sikapal advances 1 spot to 9th place. Yester 133,796 moves up to 11th position. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt improves to 17th place. The battle for 16th is tight between Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Ia Special, with both cars nose to tail. Bot Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has advanced to 16th place. Bot Trifa93 moves up to 17th position. Both bots making progress, but still stuck behind the top contenders. Dude Smokey Blunt and Moo Tube are neck and neck for 15th place. Trifa93 is right behind them, trying to pick off his opponent for 16th. Beef Sliders is making a move, gaining 1 spot now in 18th. Princess Wildface and Magica Blake are nose to tail for 5th place, both pushing hard on the straight. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Moodtube are swapping positions frequently in the midfield, battling for 15th. Princess Wildface just attempted a late break into turn 3, nearly clipping Magica Blake but keeps the lead for now. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt made a clean move on Moodtube exiting turn 4, finally claiming the 15th spot. Bot Mootube inches up 1 spot, now in 14th place. Bot Dude Smokia Blunt and Bot Lotusos remain locked in a close fight for 15th. Over in the 20s, Bot Silent Fox, 113, and Bot Figure 8 Sport are battling it out for 21st in a skirmish that's tight, but not yet decided. Bot Dude Smoke Blunt advances to 15th place, closing the gap forward. Bot Trifaninity 3 moves into 16th position, inching closer to the front. Bot Beef Sliders climbs to 17th, quietly climbing up the ranks. No major battles yet, but those positions could change fast. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Bot K Boomper really knew how to handle the circuit. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot K Boomper for taking the win. You definitely drove like someone who's been practicing since forever. Well done! And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Just make sure you bring your A game next time because these AI drivers aren't messing around. Who's ready to get behind the wheel? Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, I'll have us back in just a few minutes, so we can get right back to witnessing these AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack, do a little dance if you're feeling brave, and I'll see